My volume is set really low for no good reason. Hold on. Give me a second, everybody. Technical... There's always technical things with the Dragon Quest streams because of obviously Discord and such. Give me a second. I'm going to test an alert. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Right, I need to keep Discord on standby for when Gronya's ready. Whenever that may be. Hopefully YouTube has worked. Oh yeah, I need to post it on Discord. Duh. What a thing to forget. Couldn't be me. There we go. Earlier than my usual start time, so that's a thing. Hey, Sayri. I hope the game isn't loud. I hope this game has a habit of being loud. If anybody thinks the game's too loud, let me know and I can sort that. Hopefully that's fine. Okay. Hello, darkness. If YouTube sends my message, it did. Why has YouTube had a habit of not sending you messages? Hey, Bearcat. I am doing quite well, thank you. It's Pepsiman. Pepsiman is back. Hello, Nick. I need to hit the record button because I don't want to miss anything. There is no reason for hitting the record button other than just I need to record this. I don't know why I said because. Alright, Gronya's going to be joining at some point soon. He's almost ready but not quite there. Hello, Digi. I need to tell you guys what I've been doing off stream. You'll notice I'm still in the same location as the previous stream if you were here on the previous stream. Hello, Letitia Lemon. Perfect timing, just sitting down for dinner. This is a weird time to be streaming. I've literally just finished my dinner. You lost power at work as you went live. Really? I didn't do anything, I swear. Right, here's what I've been doing. There, Seed of Life. I've got 40 of them. That's right. There is a new, well not a new, but there is a second seed farming technique that allows you to get Seed of Life. I've got a lot of Seed of Strength. Now I have a lot of Seed of Life. Very important. Let me sort the items by type. There we go. That's better. I have an Agility Seed. Who knew? Very important that I have a lot of these. I'm not going to use any more yet. We're going to see how the run goes. And, well, if it deems that we need it, then we'll see. But we're just going to play as normal for the time being. Grind it to max level, did you? No! No Seer of Walls, no! What are our levels? They are 7 and 7. Although Eric is very close to level 8. Hey, Ashlew. You play off stream, challenge invalid. No, I've recorded it all. I swears to you. There was no battle. Well, there were, but I ran away from every single one. Oh. Clearly, I've forgotten what it is I'm actually supposed to be doing. Head towards Mangle Grove East. So I need to go through the Heliodor region? Then why did I come here in the first place? Hello, Electronic Pastry. Hello, Aaron. I did hit record, don't you worry. The good thing I remembered, though. Without you, there's every chance I could have not remembered. Do you go down there, ever? You must do, right? They put enemies down there for the reason that you do eventually go down there. But I don't think, even in my casual playthrough, I don't think I ever went down there. The reason I'm early is because Gronya said she would be able to be ready earlier than usual. So she's going to message me when she's ready. But just so everyone knows, 5:30 was her idea. and she's late. Now, I've not got a problem with this. I'm fine. I'm cool about it. I'm casual. I'm super cash. Hey, Tiago. But if any of you guys are like, what's going on? Where's Grania? Then you can ask her when she gets here. I'm just going to make sure you guys know ahead of time that this was her idea, not me. I was like, you know what? I'll have an early dinner. And if we start a bit earlier, then it won't be as late when we finish. That was the thinking. So, all I'm doing is telling you the facts of the situation, and you guys can draw whatever conclusions you want, and then you can let whoever you want have it when the individuals are here that you want to let have it. I'm going to move my Discord over to the left a bit on my screen so I can see the Twitch chat completely. A Dragon Quest player is never late. They arrive exactly as they mean to. Are you trying to say she's a wizard? Or are all Dragon Quest players wizards? Right. Directions that we're supposed to be going. Cobblestone. You know what? Let me get a drink. So for those who don't know what I've been doing as part of the Seed of Life grind, in fact I can show you because I can probably go and get this, the Seed of Life that will have spawned. Just give me a second. See, as good as this microphone is for quality, I am realizing that if I don't get fairly close to it, then my audio suddenly becomes a lot quieter. Because I had a Blue Yeti for so long, I got like tentative to get too close to the microphone because I know it deafens people. Right, here's what I've been doing off stream. We run this way. Now, I will explain this as well. Hey, Ventru. Good to see you too. I can turn the gain on the microphone up. Was that microphone expensive? Yes. This microphone that I am using right now was £300. And that wasn't even the full price. Coupled with the fact that I had to buy an XLR cable, that is an XLR cable, and I had to buy an interface. Here's the treasure chest, by the way. Hello, Limbloom! How you doing? Limbloom, what do you reckon the next Abe's Exodus stream? When should it happen, do you reckon? Hey, Nicholas, how you doing? This game's like comfort food compared to Astrobot Challenge. Yeah, I mean, on this one you can plan and, like, strategize your way through. I kind of like that. £300. That's not even the most expensive it could have been. Brand new, this is more like £360. Grania's just messaged me, she's good to go. Let's continue this conversation after I get Grania on the horn. Let's see. Voice call. I have no idea if this is going to work yet. We'll find out. Hello?
What's up?
Hey, it works.
It works.
Let me turn your volume up a little bit.
No problem.
Oh, I went up too far. Way too far. Hold on.
Gosh, hear me.
Yep, okay, I went up too far. You're deafening me.
Sorry.
There you go. No, it's not. It's me. It's me. Don't worry. Right, how does she sound for all of y'all? I turned the game volume down a tiny bit from yesterday, by the way, because I was playing Astrobot, and then I watched the stream back, and I was like, if something loud happened in the game while I was talking, you ain't hearing a thing I said. So I've turned the game volume down a little bit, and I've turned your volume up a bit. So hopefully we should be relatively balanced. Right, I'm being told volume is fine. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm all good, yes. Phew. I'm full because I had to wolf dinner down, but I'm good.
Oh, same. I made like a rice and chicken katsu thing, and I've never eaten something so fast in my life.
I'm jealous now, I just had pizza. The annoying thing is I was going to have curry today, but then I thought, looking at the time, I was like, we're kind of pushing it for time. Let's have something simple.
Oh man, Little have these like microwave rice bags that have katsu in them, so it takes like 2 minutes.
Sounds like a genius. I mean,
It's amazing.
my
I
nearest...
just throw on like one of those frozen chicken breasts, and then I just literally cut it up and throw it in. It looks like absolute slop, but it's delicious.
Annoyingly, when it comes to supermarkets close to me, it's either Tesco, Morrison's, Iceland, Aldi. They're all like quite close by.
I didn't
Lidl's
know
like the
Aldi sell
furthest
food.
one away. I'd have to go all the way to the centre of town and beyond.
We don't have Morrison's here.
Really?
No, I've never seen a Morrison shop in Ireland.
Oh, okay. I was just
We
showing...
have
Oh, sorry. Carry on.
no, very important discussion about the shops in Ireland.
Very important.
But we have mainly Tesco and Lidl. But how do you say Lidl? Do you say Lidl, Lidl, or Lidl?
I don't say Lidl, that's for sure.
Apparently it is Lidl.
I just say Lidl.
I say Lidl too. My mother says Lidl.
I guess Lidl could work.
But it doesn't, because the catchphrase is learn to live a little.
Oh, of course it is. That makes perfect sense.
Learn to live a little.
So, I was just showing people what the Seed of Life farm looked like, real quick. I went and grabbed a Seed of Life just now, and it's the last one I'm going to grab, even though it might not be enough. I have 41 now, I think.
Oh, that should be good.
I'm hoping so, because I don't want the stream to just be seed farming. And
Yeah.
I'm not prepared enough to have done it any more than 40 times off stream.
No, I think
should have.
you're good for now, because like I got like another few bosses in, and I haven't even used all of mine.
Well, I'm not going to use any of them until I absolutely have to, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and you still have some seeds of strength, I believe.
I do, a lot of them. Still.
Yeah, so you should be grand.
Because I didn't use enough seeds to get enough strength to one-shot Tricky Devil. I was only able to... I had to kill it in two-shot. And even then, only
Yes.
just. Like, down to
Yeah, so
almost
you're
the
adding
exact
extra
number.
layers to this challenge. I'm just cheesing my entire way through it.
Yeah, I like the layers. I don't want to... Because, like, I like variety a little bit, if possible.
No, I get that.
And-
I'm definitely taking the easy way out in my run.
That's fine. The easy way out has proven what is and isn't possible for me.
Mm.
And I can choose to, because the easy route isn't just snap your fingers, now it's easy. It was, I grinded a bunch of seeds and then used a bunch. Which just means I can grind a bunch and use a little bit.
Yes. It's more
Head for your
strategic that way,
house.
for sure.
I'm being told to go home. Not that I know where it is. Oh, there it is. This is the part of the run where I don't know where I'm going, and I have to just, like, remember from last time I played what I've got to do. But thankfully, Sayre is here to remind me.
Is that you, dear?
Oh, right, how's things been for you since we last streamed?
It'll be ready
Oh,
any minute now.
I put that. Sorry, I was putting.
You'll be
I was trying to make a message in my Discord, and I think I just put it in our own messages.
Wait, I've got to see it. Don't delete it.
I just added
Yep.
everyone.
Yes, you did.
in.
You added everyone in on DM. It's funny because everyone is me, then you tagged me, which is me. I think everyone in
And I
there's seen
tagged
it.
myself.
You did tag yourself. You wouldn't even need to tag yourself in your own Discord.
I think I just. Oh god, it's been a long day. Okay.
You've been to work today, I've not. What I'm doing right now is my work.
Who are you? And
I
what
put that in my stream now. Yes, I did.
Feel free to delete
my
it from our DM if you like, or you can just leave it. I don't know.
No, I think it needs to stay.
whoever you
Yeah,
are, I want
yeah, why not? We're going to look back on it months from now and wonder, why is part 4 linked in the DMs way back? Nathan,
Because
please.
this is going to be the best stream, man. It's going to be the most iconic one.
Tiago wants me to snap my fingers and make the next video just ready.
Oh, I wish I could do that.
My next video, to be fair, one of the more boring bits of creating a video, in my opinion, is already finished. And I don't know if you share the same opinion, but scripting.
Scripting is definitely like my favorite part, I would say,
Really?
because I because I get to yap about Dragon Quest.
Yeah, but I'd
It's-
rather
it's-
yap than write.
Yeah, but like the talking part is the most frustrating for me because I'm thinking of axing the whole thing where I have face cam in my videos
Yeah, true.
because it is the biggest bloody nightmare because you're trying to look at the camera, look at the script, and then you look back on the footage and you're like, oh, I filmed like a whole video, it took an hour, and then I looked back on the footage and I had lip gloss all over my teeth the entire film, and I was so mad. And now I'm just thinking, you know what? I think I'm good now. I think I'm just gonna start doing voiceovers.
Do you do like test recordings of like face cam and stuff?
Should.
For like
I
just a
definitely
minute.
should.
Like you just sit in front of the camera and go blah 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 for a minute, then look back at it and go, yeah, look good. I'll do it for real now.
I think it's because I'm recording on like a little camera, and I have to put the SD card into my computer then, and then load it in, and then look at it.
Good
So I'm
point.
lazy.
Good point.
So then I just look at it at the viewfinder, and I'm like, oh, that looks fine. And then I load it up on the big screen, and I'm like, oh Christ.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. You have I don't know. I'm not an expert on. Whoa! Hold on a second. Give me 1 moment to just say. As soon as I find out who did that, Boogie Brian. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships on Twitch.
Buggy! What's up, dude?
You know Boogie Brian.
I know Buggy.
Well, Boogie Brian, his first time chatter, and he's done the first thing he ever did was 5 gifted members. You mad lad.
Let's go, Buggy.
Thank you, Buggy.
Goat.
That's crazy. I can, because I've got my volume turned up so I can hear your voice, my alert volume is now also as loud as it's ever been, so I'm hearing the alerts big time. I can't miss them.
Yeah, I actually need to pull up your Twitch chat
Good lord, I can still hear them.
because I'm in YouTube.
Imagine if I did this yesterday with the volume, because some insane mad lad on YouTube, gave 100 gifted members.
What?
100 gifted
That's crazy.
members. I still can't believe it. His name is Alex Back, and if anyone sees him, everyone make sure you let him know what a madman he is. Why is there a mysterious glowing thing blocking my way? When did this turn into Dark Souls?
Oh yes, because you're in a flashback.
That's not 200 quid, Limboom. I'm pretty sure it's closer to 5. I think. I am in a flashback. I remember this bit now. The acid trip wall. No, it was actually a fog gate from Dark Souls. I'm actually in a lot of trouble. About to be, like, invaded. Yeah, I need the Lord's Soul. I can't go through without the Lord's Soul. The golden fog gate was in my way. But it's fine because I know how to skip it. I made a whole video on it. Anyway, my next video, and you can tell me what your next video is as well because I'm interested. My next video is going to be a Crash Bash challenge run. For those who have the pleasure of knowing that game.
Nice. Crash Bash. That game hurts my soul.
Hurt mine as well when I completed it.
So what was the challenge?
So you know how you can play the whole game it's either to 1 player or 2 player?
Yeah.
Like the campaign. You can either make it so it's 4 people, everyone for themselves, and you're playing 1 player and you're against 3 AIs. That's the standard mode. Or you can do 2 player and the whole game becomes 2 versus 2. You and your other player versus the 2 AI. Whichever one of those modes you pick, the entire campaign is locked to that mode. I played the 2 versus 2 mode by myself. I did not play 2 controllers. I played with just the 1 controller. My partner had to just stand there and do nothing.
Oh,
So
I see.
the whole run became, can I beat 2 AI at the same time? So for example, if we were doing like a pogo level, their combined score would be their total score, and my solo score would be my total score. So my solo score would have to beat their combined score.
Oh.
And you better believe I got max percent.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was hell on earth, but we did it, and now I've scripted it, so now I'm gonna read that script soon.
Congratulations, man. Like,
Yeah, it did take ages. Ask the chat. we all endured it together. It was a nightmare, but it'll be worth it when it's done.
I was playing normal mode Crash Bash once, and you know that like one game where it's kind of like a pinball.
Oh yes.
Oh my god, that one it hurts. It actually like boils my blood thinking about it. I never play that game again.
The crazy thing is, the hardest level in the entire game for the challenge was Skyballs, which is one of those pinball levels. And it's the
Oh.
gem where if you let too many balls into your goal, collectively as a team, you both lose. So if my partner let a ball in, and he's not moving, so he let a lot of balls in, and if I let a ball in, it all counts to the same total. So my
Oof.
partner's just standing there letting balls in, and I'm losing because of it.
Oh.
Yeah, it was horrible.
How long did it take?
I think at one point I streamed it every day for a week.
Oh shit.
So, God. It took several weeks. It may be like a couple, 2 or 3 months, maybe.
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought.
No, it wasn't like long, but this was shortly after I went full-time YouTube, so I had all the time in the world to just blitz it. So yeah, it was long. Well, it felt long. Anyway, the hype train is over. So, what's your video that you're working on, or videos?
Well, I've been kind of stuck on working the one video for a couple of months now.
The one you
because
mentioned last time.
Yeah, because I've been just with life and stuff. I have not had much time for anything now. I recorded the actual like face cam footage, but I need to procure all of the footage from Dragon Quest IX that I need, which means both playing the entire game and playing a lot of the DLC. And because I'm really, really picky about my my video quality, I want to emulate Dragon Quest IX and, you know, an upscaler and have it like proper HD footage because I like my videos to be in 4K, or if they can't be 4K, I like them to be 1080 60 FPS.
I've never gone above 1080 60 FPS on this channel, but
To be honest, I'm thinking it's diminishing returns really.
yes, I think it's overkill to go 4K unless you've got some crazy camera.
Yeah, I think it was just more of a because I can thing.
Yeah.
And I was kind of curious to see if it boosts you in the algorithm somewhat to have a video in 4K.
I never thought of it that way.
Yeah, I feel like it did, like the videos that I put up that had the option 4K did sometimes do a good bit better, but that could be so many different variables.
I guess might be an idea to look at, what do they call it, the impressions?
Yeah.
Because isn't that like how many times it actually shows up on people's feed or something? Whether they click
Oh,
it or
yeah.
not. I think it's something like that. I don't know exactly. But that's why the impressions tend to be like way higher than your views. Because if anyone saw your thumbnail, whether they just scrolled by, I think it adds it on.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to that
Oh,
one.
pretty
Is that the only
yeah.
video you've got in the works?
Yeah, because between work and building the new computer, it was.
Is
I'd be
that
lucky to get
the-
one out in the next while.
Is that the new computer you're using right now?
Yes, indeed.
Is it the same microphone?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, because I'm never replacing this microphone. It's a beast.
Oh, what is it?
It's a Neumann, something.
Oh.
TLM 102.
Well, for those who might have asked about my microphone, Alex, I think Aaron did. This is a bog standard. You see it all over the place. It is a Shure SM7B.
Now you can't go wrong with them.
You can't. As soon as you get this thing set up correctly in such a way where it works for you, you're just golden. You're just good to go. You never have to fiddle it with it again.
Yeah, they make incredible dynamic microphones.
Leave these settings alone. That's what. If anyone touches my gain dial on my interface by a centimeter, we've got problems. Because this is perfect
Oh,
right now, as far as I can tell.
Am I like
anyway.
actually peeking?
You want me? You are a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so you said I was quiet, so I turned up the gain.
Oh, okay. Not you weren't quiet because of you. You were quiet because of my volume was low.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'll turn that back.
Notch it down a little bit, and then if you're too quiet for me, I'll just turn my volume up, and then we'll be perfect.
Okay, how's it now?
Perfect. There we go. Right, I'm supposed to do something. People, hang on, I've got to acknowledge a few things. Thank you for subscribing, JP. 13 months. I appreciate that. How you doing, JP? In fact, I think JP turned up on YouTube as well. Would I rather do Crash Bash or the FF10 final boss? Crash Bash. I think. The Golden Gate should be gone. Oh, okay, so I can leave now? I forgot there was a day and night cycle in this game. That's annoying. What's the channel name? Gronya. I can link it in the chat. I wish I could. Could I just at people in the YouTube chat? Wouldn't that be so much easier? So much easier. Didn't they, like, remove the feature on YouTube chat where if you click on someone's name, you can just go straight to their channel? I swear that used to be a thing
Sorry, I was
and
eating
they
a
just
cookie.
got rid of it. Let me find the channel
Let me
for you.
try. Ah. Ignore that one.
Here we go. I have the URL.
No, it doesn't work.
Nah, but that will. I'll keep it on my clipboard. You never know. I might need to post it again. Right, we've got to leave. The Golden Fog Gate is gone. Yeah, it's a Dragon Quest themed channel. Head to the Emerald Coast. I've got to go. Wait, am I going to the Tor? I'm going to the falls. The three-sided rock near the falls. Is that north or south?
You're going towards Heliodor.
The north.
So north, yeah.
Yes, I remember now. The town got trashed out after they sent me to jail.
Jasper cobbled our stone.
Did he?
He did.
He needs to knock that off.
He uncobbled our stone.
Well, I'm going to find out why I got sent to jail, and some heads are going to roll. Have you ever done the horse glitch? What do they call it? The desync on the horse.
The desync on the horse? What's that?
It's a PC exclusive glitch, I believe. It allows you
I
to
played this game on
clip.
Switch.
Oh, okay, it allows you to clip through like walls and load screens and go out of bounds.
Oh.
So
Is that a speedrun strat?
oh yes. So if you like do this, like that,
Mhm.
and also move the camera really fast with the mouse, and obviously you can move the camera really fast on the mouse. Like you
Yeah.
can literally like like the camera left and right like crazy, and then you do that. Eventually, the position on the map, the mini map in the bottom left, will desync with where you actually are on the map itself, and your cursor will appear through the wall. At which point you can then walk into the wall, and because it tries to meet you in the middle, you just click straight through the wall. Or load barrier, like this green bar on the map. And you can just go straight through it. It's a common speedrun thing, but it's very clearly got its own category because it's broken. You can skip entire chunks of the game doing that.
Yeah. I'd say so.
But because it requires a mouse to move the camera at stupid speeds, it's literally a PC exclusive thing only. But I think that's why this game's ran on PC speedrun-wise more than anything. I could be wrong on that.
I'd say it would be. I know that it used to be speedrun only on Switch because the Switch was the only one with the ability to skip cutscenes.
Yes, that makes sense. But now that it's on everything, it makes sense to do it on PC.
Yeah.
And here I am on PS5 like a fool. Oh well, I wouldn't want to use it anyway because I wouldn't want to skip any bosses. I'd like to kill them all if possible. Emerald Coast on the right. The reason we couldn't do the Seed of Life farm... Hey EP, how you doing? Hello Mr. Red. And Simply Surge. And Shogo. How you guys doing? The reason that I did the Seed of Life farm after the first boss is because we wouldn't have been able to do the trick where you reset without going back to the beginning of the game if we did the Seed of Life farm earlier. I understand that now, you see.
Yeah.
We are so back. Hello, Gudrick.
Gudrick!
First time chatter on Twitch.
Let's go, Gudrick!
Glad to see you doing good, Mr. Red.
Also, I see 6 foot. How you doing? And Possum. And also, hello to Nate Stream.
Hello, 6'2" black man. Realize we're just putting our bio in our names for Twitch now. You watch, you look nothing like that. You're actually a 4-foot Caucasian woman. Am I going? Am I going to the King's Barrow? Or... No, I'm going to Cobblestone Falls. Right, okay. I have not been paying attention to the story.
Are there Drakis in Dragon Quest XI? I can't believe I'm asking that question.
It's not a bad question because
I actually can't remember seeing any.
they're so common that you don't really register that you've seen them.
Yeah.
Because when you're playing like Dragon Quest, any other Dragon Quest, they're everywhere. But there must be, right? There must be. Yeah, jump on the horse.
I feel like I can't actually visualize a 3D Draki in my head. I'm sure Gudrick can, but...
Well, I'll tell you what. The hypest moment of this stream will be if we find a Draki.
Yeah.
The most regular, basic-ass enemy in the game, almost, except maybe a slime. I am one with the horse. Apparently, the answer is yes, but their presence is limited.
I don't see any. I can't find anything online.
You googling Dragon Quest XI Draki?
Yeah.
Why am I here? Apparently there's a 3-sided rock. Somewhere. Is it this triangle rock here? It is indeed. See, I'm paying attention. Thanks for following, Gudrick. Now that there's a cutscene, I can pay attention to you guys. Sorry, I've missed a bunch of stuff. Hey, EP, the challenge is going well enough so far. We beat the first boss. I'm now racing my way through the story to get to the next boss. Thanks for following 6'2" black man. I'm racing to the next boss to find out how screwed we are. Mr. EP, what are you doing in YouTube? EP has his own YouTube channel, Evolve Pixel. He has 1,000 subscribers now.
After you were born, I was forced to flee with you in my arms.
He's someone you can
And
check
it's
out
if
if you
are
fancy
fortunate
it.
enough to have been found by some our kingdom and his.
Just reading this letter, I don't
Never
even know what it's
forget
for.
what it is you
I forgot
that
this story
brings
so
my
much.
heart.
I think it's from my
It's
mum.
from someone important to you, right? Your mother or something? Don't worry, you can tell me about it later. What about
You
the
find
other
silent protagonists to be a bit strange nowadays.
I feel like they're definitely obsolete.
I feel like,
To my dearest
as far as I can think of, the two most famous franchises would still use silent protagonists would be this and Legend of Zelda.
And Persona, I suppose.
Yeah, that's true. Persona does. Forgot about that one. That's a staple, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I guess because well, I was gonna say Dragon Quest and Legend of Zelda date back so long ago now that it's just become a staple. You can't really change it. Or they don't want to
I
change it.
think Yuji Horii said something about making the hero of Dragon Quest XII like a voiced protagonist.
I'm so
don't
scared
quote
they're
me
gonna
on
change stuff, like too much stuff.
I think, like, I'm saying this as someone who loves Dragon Quest the way it is, but I think it is overdue, like a rehaul of some kind.
I don't mind if they want to rehaul some stuff, but I don't want them to.
Just keep the turn-based combat.
Yes. Don't just make
Yeah.
it an action game. Don't just turn it into Final Fantasy 16.
It still has to be the same game at the end of the day.
Yeah. But I'm scared that they won't do that.
You said it was just
Yeah.
east of here, right?
Because their solution to, oh, Final Fantasy needs to be bigger and keep up with the modern times was to make it not turn-based anymore, and I don't want them to think the same way with this. Would Metroid classify? I guess, but does anyone talk in Metroid?
The King's Sparrow's not too far from here.
I
Oh,
say this as
Undertale.
someone who's never played Metroid.
Let's go claim what's rightfully mine.
That's a silent protagonist as well, Undertale and Deltarune.
Yeah, it's true. I guess there's still room for it. It still happens a lot. I mean, all the Pokemon games are silent protagonists as far as I can think.
Are all the Earthbound games silent as well?
I don't remember the last time I saw Ness have a speech bubble, so maybe.
Yeah.
Did I get his name right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. I was lucky, wasn't it? I just vaguely remember the name from Smash Bros. I have played Earthbound, by the way. Just once. Long
I played
time
a
ago.
bit of it.
Very long time ago. I emulated it on a laptop, an old laptop. Let me guess, the next boss is in the King's Barrow.
Yeah, you have to do that boss again, unfortunately.
What do you mean again?
Wait. Oh, you didn't do it. Sorry, I'm thinking of my own run.
You scared me though. I thought the Tricky Devil was back. I'm done with
Round
that guy.
2!
No, I'm done with that guy. Tricky Beam. Right. Is there a save point or should I have saved it outside the place?
Is there an autosave?
I'll
Yes.
save it outside for safety. Because I did see a camp there.
Yeah, there's. You did just autosave though, which is good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not damaged anyway. And if memory serves, on this beach, isn't one of those Tickington things?
No, not yet.
Oh, later.
Yeah, not until Gallopolis.
Oh, I've forgotten so much.
God, I've played this game so many times.
You've probably forgotten more about this game than I've ever known.
I couldn't even remember if there was a Draki in it.
Good point, actually. Forgot about that.
Like, I play games and then I'm also just painfully unaware at the same time.
You're not the only one.
I get so, like, tunnel visioned.
You good?
Speaking of playing games, though, you bought Final Fantasy X.
I did. I went a little crazy and did a Steam shopping haul.
Nice. Do you have plans for it?
I'm gonna play it for sure.
Not live or anything.
I haven't streamed in ages, but I'm thinking now once again that I have
The new
I have
PC.
time again.
The new PC is here, you see.
Yes.
Maybe it's
I love my new
time.
PC. But the fans are really loud.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I got one of those Noctua fans.
I suppose that's potentially a setting you can change somewhere, maybe?
Well, I was trying to turn the fans down, but they were only kind of quieting down a bit. You know what I think it is? The case I got came with fans pre-installed.
Right.
They might be what's the culprit.
Okay. FF10 is indeed goated. Spent a year of my life recently playing a single playthrough.
Yeah, I'm
Playing
looking
it,
forward to it.
writing
It's
about
going to
it.
be my first Final Fantasy game.
And it probably should be as well, because if anyone wants to get into it, it's always the one that I recommend, and I feel like it's the one that everyone recommends for people, for someone's first.
Yeah, I always hear so much about like 7.
Yeah, 7's the... It's risky to say it's overhyped, or it's... Oh, whoops. Did not mean to run into a fight. Please let me flee. Thank goodness. Yeah, 7 is the one that's like hyped up all the time just because it's the first one that went 3D, and yes, it is a good game, but I don't think it's necessarily the best starting point for the franchise. Because it's also a product of its time.
Yeah, I see what
1997.
you mean.
Like, it's got flaws in the mechanics and the gameplay and stuff that you just didn't really notice when you're in 1997, and anyone who likes the game now because of nostalgia just knows about the flaws and works around them. Considering it's the
even
first
alive in
3D one, it was great.
1997.
But 10 is like the complete package. It's got a HD remaster, it's widescreen now, and all that good stuff. The voice acting's perfect.
Yeah.
It's the best starting
I
point.
think it's a good... I got the HD remaster, so I'm looking forward to playing it.
And if you're on PC as well, that means you get the quality of life improvements as well. Like, you can speed up the game if you want, like
Ooh.
×2 and ×4. You can make the game a piece of piss if you want by just turning on, like, the automatically win all fights function, basically. You don't have to do that, but obviously the option's there.
Yeah. Is that good for speedruns?
It's very much in its own category. Because obviously it's the cheating button. You just press a button, and from then on, every single fight, you have max stats. You heal automatically at the beginning of every turn. Like the F2 button on the keyboard is basically you win this fight button.
Nice.
And I don't think it even disables trophies or achievements or whatever platform you're on. PC, obviously. Achievements,
That's so
Steam
weird.
achievements. Strange. Hello, Alex back. Welcome back. Everyone's dead. So yes,
I got a Elden Ring as well, and
ooh, I've got the platinum on that one. I loved it.
never played it, so I'm ready to rage.
You played Dark Souls?
Nope,
Not any
never
Souls?
played any no Souls games. I think I tried Bloodborne once.
Okay. I'm gonna get flack for this. I think Elden Ring. Oh god, I don't know. I was about to say I think Elden Ring is overall better than Bloodborne. That's a difficult statement to stand by.
I hear that sentiment echoed fairly often.
Bloodborne's just so unique.
I
There's
think
nothing
that
like
it's hard
it.
to compare the two from what I understand. But
Elden Ring is basically, what if we made Dark Souls, but gave it better graphics, made it open world, took every single mechanic we've ever put in any Souls game we've ever made and put them all together in one single game, and
I see.
made the gameplay more fluid than ever. That's Elden Ring. And that's how people like it. It's just an amalgamation of everything that they like from the franchise. Dark Souls 1 is generally considered to be the better game because the story's generally better and the world is better built. Like the way that everything connects is kind of perfect in Dark Souls 1.
Yeah.
But Elden Ring's a great game.
Yeah, I haven't played any of them to really compare, but the consensus from what I gather, and like my partner Pep, he's a big Soulsborne fan, so he's very much Elden Ring's probably the best out of all of them, and he's played that game, probably put more hours into it than I've even put into Dragon Quest more than likely.
I'd say it's probably the best one to start with.
Really?
For a newcomer, completely.
I'd say that it's from what I hear, it's quite difficult.
Oh, it is difficult, but they all are.
I know
Like-
that there's one boss battle. What's her name? Melania?
Yes. And the crazy
Yeah.
thing is, she's not even the hardest boss in the game anymore because the DLC added even harder bosses.
Oh my god.
I won't even give you the spoilers on that one, but yeah, some of the bosses are insane.
Oh dear.
Yeah, a lot of the bosses are made easier when you go in multiplayer because obviously there's more of you. And yeah, sure, the boss's stats are boosted a little bit, but being able to outnumber the boss makes life a lot easier. However, the new difficult boss they added in the DLC is kind of ridiculous because if you play with multiplayer, he knows you're playing with multiplayer and he clones himself to attack all of you at once. It's
That's
ridiculous.
so clever.
Yeah. Do I have to defeat the glowy enemy to be able to ride it?
Yes, to be able to ride it, yes.
Or I have to actually
You-
defeat it?
You don't need to get to the boss. And the only thing it'll get you is like a seat of defense if you really want it.
I see, so it's not entirely necessary then.
No. I mean, a seat of defense is nice, but you'll probably either take down your health a good chunk before the boss or
Yeah.
die.
I don't think I will do it then.
Yeah, because
Maybe
I
I'll-
even tried to include it into the seed farm.
Maybe I'll do it afterwards, just to see if I
Yeah.
can. I say afterwards, I'm talking as if I'm going to win this. I'm not. Hey,
Are
Tor.
you
Greetings, I hear Elden Ring talk on a non-Elden Ring stream. You do.
That orb belongs to us.
Are you even pepped?
No. I didn't think of that. That was me forgetting what I'm actually doing.
Oh
But you know what?
This is ultra hard mode.
I want a recording of me losing anyway. Just to like get across the difficulty of the fight before I go into, okay, now here's how we try to win. I am getting my ass kicked. They do a lot of damage even when defending.
I remember playing this boss fight on recording mode, and I had turned the background music off so I could listen to whatever music I wanted. But all I could hear was the screaming of these bloody birds.
Yeah, don't blame you. I'm hearing it right now. They're really annoying. God, that's annoying. I hope I'm not deafening everybody at home. See, if I started in Pet, I could have dealt damage to one of them, but I don't know what their HP is.
So their HP is, I believe, like 120 each. I want to. That's a ballpark, but
120 each.
yeah, something like that. Let me check it for you.
That's bad, because that, at my current state,
That
that
could
would
be
mean
4.
I have to use 4
Yeah.
peps hours. Hey, Coryphean. To answer your question, Coryphean, not well. I'll go for my last auto save, I guess.
It's 128 HP.
No. 128, okay. I'll go with my last proper
think
save
it's E.
because I was outside and I can grind pep. That makes the most sense, I think.
You're level 7. You could probably at least get up to level 8 or 9 as well.
Do auto save, I don't want to lose the money.
I need to actually refresh your stream. I think I'm well behind.
Okay. Eric is really close to the next level, so I will at least get him that level. There's no point not doing that. But I also need to get out of here. I found some normal bats. That suggests actual animals exist in this Dragon Quest world.
They could be Drakis, but they could just be, you know, like on
Baby
annual
Draki.
leave or something.
But they looked like just regular bats.
To be fair, Drakis kind of look like regular bats.
With big smiles.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
There is Drakis. They're in the intro, aren't they?
I forget.
You know when you're being chased by the big dragon?
Yeah.
There's Drakis there. I feel like I can visualize this in my head.
But do you fight them ever?
I don't think so, but I think they're there.
There's no way they'd model them and then you'd never fight them, right?
I feel like hold on. I need to look at this. I swear, I've played this game like so many times. I swear I saw Drakis.
Let's go.
How long before a boss
Either that or
hits
I'm
you with
gaslighting
confuse?
myself.
I didn't want to fight 3 enemies at once, actually. I did this fight because I just assumed I would be fighting 2 at the most. But they only did 2 damage. 5. And that one's got AoE fire, so that's not great either. How does doing this challenge compare to other Limit Break only runs? I know precious little about this game. Oh god, how do I explain it? So, how does it compare? I guess the difference would be, in this game, you get, and it's called Pepped. That's basically how you're in the state of being able to use your Pep power / Limit Break. You have to get in Pep state. And to get into Pep state, you either have to take enough hits or take enough hits. Deal enough or take enough, or maybe a bit of both. Which means I have to keep defending myself over and over until I take enough hits. So you have to use weaker enemies to get yourself into Pep state, like this. If it ever happens.
There's no Drakis in the intro. I was thinking of the lava lamps.
It's like trance, kind of. Except it's not. There seems to be a weird amount of RNG to determine like when you get transformed. I mean, my character's dead, so I think I need to reset. Because reviving characters in this game isn't the... Actually, no, you can just pay, can't you? How much is it? How much does it cost to revive someone? Doesn't matter, I'm dead now. Yeah, it's kind of like trance in that way, I suppose, then. But, if you use a pep power, you immediately lose trance. So it's not like you can just use an ability whilst in pep and then maintain pep. You use it, you lose it. But also you have to use two characters together. Are you not allowing healing? I'm only allowing what pep can do for me. It's pep only. Other than that, I'm just defending myself. I can swap characters in battle though. It's like Final Fantasy X, where you can swap characters and we can defend.
That's going to be likely used to your advantage a lot as well.
And I believe you can change equipment in battle.
You
Still.
can, yeah.
So yeah, this is very similar to FF10 in what is allowed. I need to find an easier fight. Maybe one of these things. Oh, there's 3.
Let's go.
Well, we gotta try. Maybe they're really weak. They could be weaker. I wonder if it's worth learning itemized kill. What's stronger? Decoy or itemized kill?
I would say decoy.
So learning itemized kill is kind of pointless.
I guess, yeah.
And I'm guessing there's no...
It might be useful later on when you can steal seeds of skill from enemies.
I think the only things that build up pep in this game is dealing damage and taking damage. But I could
Pretty
be wrong.
much.
See, because
No, I
Pepsi-Man
think
has a
that's
shield,
it.
he takes 1 damage when he defends. I wish Eric would equip his shield, but because he's a thief, he won't.
Yeah, there's no vocation changing in 11.
Taking a lot of hits. I'm starting to think it's not the amount of damage you take, it's the amount of turns that go by when you take a hit.
It does seem to be consistently like 10 to 12 turns.
Yeah, rather than the number of hits you take.
Yeah.
So this means that the more enemies in a fight, the worse. Because you're going to take more hits per
Yeah.
round. So I need to find a fight with the fewest enemies in it. All of this information that we're talking about, by the way, is not well documented online.
It really isn't. It's pretty bad out there.
So we're kind of learning this as we go. There you go, it finally happened. That's Pep. I can't believe I'm getting a tutorial on Pep now. Why? I've already used it to beat the first boss.
Because you went back in and out of 3D and 2D mode.
Good call. Unfortunately, you can't use a pet power on your own. Every pet power requires an ally. So this is still like a loss.
Yeah.
Also, there's no pet powers at this point in the game that does AoE damage, so I'd only be able to kill one of them anyway. I need
a
an
rough
enemy that's
one.
on his own. Can I fast travel yet? What? Do I get a zoom?
No, you don't have zoom yet.
God.
I would go to the beach and fight the little squigglies.
Let's have a look. Oh, yes, of course, the Inklings or whatever they're called.
Yeah, I call them the squiggly boys.
These things.
Hold on, your
don't know how
stream's still
much-
catching up.
What's the delay look like?
You're still running to the beach? There you are. Yep, that's it.
Kill it. Oh, there's 3 of them!
That's okay, because they attack so little.
Okay. He's tracing! Fool! And he did 1 damage to an undefended character. This is perfect.
Yeah, that's what I did. They're decent ones to go to.
I'm glad you're here.
I have the knowledge.
Once I get Rabble Rouser, things are going to start getting a bit easier. I don't know how to get it, though.
Oh, Eric should get it soon. I think level 8, maybe.
8? That's perfect.
Let me see.
It's funny because Gudrick put a message on Twitch that said he's tool underleveled. As in he's too underleveled. But because he put tool, Twitch censored it.
What's wrong with Tool? Great band.
You
Great
can't
band.
silence me forever, Automod.
Nobody can silence Gudrick. I learned that on the Christmas stream.
If level 8 is confirmed for Rabble Rouser, because that is a pep, right?
Yes, so it's called Scorched Earth.
Scorched Earth, that's the one.
So I think Eric has to know Rubble Rouser and Luminary has to know Sizz.
Sizz. Don't know if I do. Forgot how I even get that. What level does the hero learn Sizz?
I'm trying to figure that out now. So
Everyone used the ice attack. I'm guessing that's the only thing they've got that's actually dealing decent damage.
God, it's so hard to find any information of this game. Rubble Rouser is a spell in Dragon Quest.
Correct. They've run out of MP. If these things are pathetic, I'm glad I'm here.
Yeah, they're very good to you.
It'd be a
At
lot
least,
easier if there was only 1 or 2 of them, though, because things would be going a bit quicker. What if you can find 1 or 2?
I mean, at least you'll get more XP this way.
That's true. They'll run out of MP before they kill me with their ice magic. Looks like you'll be able to beat the Griffin bosses at a minimum of 8 to 10, level 8 to 10. I'm hoping so. Right, so Eric has pep, so I'm going to defend and let the hero get into pep so I can actually fight back. Sizz is level 8, Rabble Rouser is level 10.
What?
Thanks for following Blue Pumpkin. Is it really
Oh,
level 10?
Blue! What's up, Blue?
Hey, Blue.
Blue made all my emotes.
Oh, hey. That's pretty cool.
And Blue's also a fucking genius at Dragon Quest as well.
Amazing. We need geniuses because
We
have questions.
I don't have many brain cells.
we just
Even
need
when
a
it comes
genius.
to this game.
There we go. We're finally in pep on the hero. Now I can kill something. I can only kill one of them, though. This is kind of annoying. I hope this one shots. They seem weak enough.
Yeah, also, Scorched Earth only works on one enemy as well.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one though.
Yeah, because it's damage over time, isn't it?
I'm gonna look up what AoE ones you can go for. What's the earliest one?
Save us, Blue. The second coming. Save us.
Save us, Blue!
If the
I looked it
animations
up
weren't
and
so
the
wrong.
the top result that came up for me on Google is just a Steam community post that just says, I hate pet power quests with a passion.
Wow. What did the power quest do to them?
I can't even read the post. Oh, here we go. The quest literally says, kill X with this pet power. I kill him with the pet power. It doesn't complete the quest. Why? Because not only do you need to kill it, it has to be the last skill in the fight. So you have to kill X guy with pet power, he has to be the last one to die. You can't kill it, then finish off whatever is left. Honestly, either the coder sucked or this quest, it's just stupid.
Is that the quest I've already done? Like, at the beginning of the game?
Oh, there's a few of them.
Oh, right. Yeah, I definitely didn't do all the side quests on my first playthrough.
I ended up doing all of the side quests in Dragon Quest XI, which took a while because there is one side quest where you have to get the jackpot in the roulette game in the casino.
Yeah.
Which, to be honest, I do think the RNG kind of starts working in your favor after you take on the quest.
Oh, okay, you have to help you actually get it, I suppose.
Yeah, so it didn't take too long, but it was also a pain. The one thing I've never been able to get is the Royal Slime Flush in poker.
I heard that... I could be thinking of the wrong game, but I heard that you can just let the game autoplay forever and eventually you'll win.
That's for Slime Quest.
Right.
I don't know how that game works. Still don't know how that game works, but for some reason, if you just let it auto spin, you end up with profit.
Gotcha. Hello, Lonely Goomba. I don't know if we're going to defeat this one before Eric dies, but let's see. If he hits Pepsaman enough, then we'll be in luck.
Do we get any opportunities to make grinding feel less horrible? No, but there will be a stage where we look back on this grind and go, hey, that was easy.
You know what I should do? Actually, I say I should do. I don't know if I can do it. I was going to say I should get Pep built up from weak enemies and then find a strong enemy and kill it.
Yes.
But if I find a strong enemy and he's got a friend, I'll be in trouble.
Yes. Also true.
Because I need to find a strong enemy by himself.
So yeah, you need to mark how much XP these enemies drop.
If
I'm
I run
going
away,
to-
do I still get XP for the 2 I killed?
No.
God damn!
Yeah, no, this game's kind of ruthless.
Please don't hit Eric. Please. What did I just say? Oh my god. Okay, Eric's dead. Which now means I can't win this fight.
F's in chat.
Which now means everything I just did was a waste of time.
I don't even know how that happened. These lads barely attacked. Did they just target Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would recommend, if they seem to be targeting one spot, just switching it up. Because I think it'll either just make them keep targeting the one spot, or it'll reset their RNG.
As in swap the characters over.
Yeah, to swap them in the little, thing. Just swap their positions.
You do that in battle?
Yeah.
Maybe I could
I
give that a
shouldn't
try.
waste a turn, I believe.
How do I revive? Resurrection. How much?
Seed spamming still in the game plan. It is indeed. I think we're just trying to find out more strategic methods of beating the boss, so the whole thing isn't just one big seed farm.
Yes, I mean, I might use some Seeds of Life at some point, but I've not gotten to that stage yet. I at least want to get Rubble Rouser. But I need to find the best way to grind those levels.
Yeah, I'm gonna see quickly who drops the most XP in the area you're in.
That's a good thing to look up. Hey, Clara. So far, so good. You've not missed a whole lot. We're just trying to figure out the best enemy to actually be able to kill. I can get into Pep fairly easily using the Calamari Kids. But then I'm better off actually using it to kill something stronger. Unfortunately, everything has friends here. I need to find something strong enough to give good XP, but not something with enough friends where I'm in trouble after that. Hey, Callum. What else is around? It's just these egg things. The exoskeleton.
I can't tell if I'm looking at how much XP they drop or how much XP they have. So I might watch you kill a calamari kid and just see how much XP they drop and see if it's the same as the figures I'm getting.
Well, this is assuming I don't find 3. If I find 3, I may as well just flee. Because with just proven that 3 can kill me.
Yeah.
This is with no pep pops. Do you have to use pep pops in battle?
Yes.
And it's no pep pops because that's an item in battle. If I have to be more lenient with the rules later on, we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like the pep pops could be vital.
We'll see. If I have to use them, then I'll resort to it, but if I don't have to, I won't.
Fair.
I guess the rule can just be don't heal. Or maybe just the rule is they're the only items you can use. I don't know. I got a pep real quick that time. Really quick, actually. I guess it's because of all the hits we took from the previous fight. Because they seem to carry over.
I do think allowing items could, you know, it could still be a valid challenge, for sure.
Especially if you're only allowing the pep items.
Even using heal items, because you're still creating a fierce enough challenge for yourself with that, because there's not really many healing items that are going to do much, especially in the late stages of the game. And yeah, the first act of the game would be a breeze, but once you get into Act 2 and 3, you are still creating a lot of hard work for yourself.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
Getting pep, there is a bit of randomness to getting pep, but there is still a formula that it seems to stick to.
You know, you could always do a tiered challenge where it's Act 1 has to be no items, just pep. Then Act 2 you can use only pep pops. And then Act 3 is you can use any healing items and pep pops. You just can't use any healing spells or general attacks.
I think what I'm going to do is just keep going with the strictest rules and only alleviate them as and when, if I really have to. And if I can get through the whole thing without alleviating the rules once, then perfect.
Here, it's open.
Oh yeah, fingers are definitely crossed on this one, because I have no idea.
I don't either.
Achieving pep is deal enough damage, or, well, sorry. I need to correct myself. It's not dealing enough damage or taking enough damage. It's the number of rounds that go by where you do take damage, it seems. If I'm against 10 enemies in one fight and they all hit one person 10 times in one round, that doesn't mean I'm 10 hits closer to getting pep. It just means I'm one round of damage closer. Seemingly. That's what I'm noticing. I'm getting into trance. Sorry, not trance. I'm getting into pep quicker against one enemy than I was against 3.
It's probably because the rounds went by so much quicker, so it definitely is the amount of turns.
Yes, it's definitely because the rounds are going by quicker, so it's due to number of turns rather than damage. So you've got to find the weakest enemies you can in order to get into pep.
That could be used to your advantage.
That's what I've been
Big
thinking,
time.
yeah. Right, these dropped 34 experience, and there were 2 of them.
Okay.
That's only 17, is it?
Yes, but that's good because they're actually quite high for that area.
Okay.
So the highest, the enemy that drops the most XP is the Crabbit.
Oh, the crab.
And yes, and they drop 21 XP. So that's only 4 more XP.
How much HP do they have?
The Crabbit has 21.
Oh, it's an easy one-shot from a decoy, then.
Yeah.
Okay. But the question is, how many crabs are in one fight?
I think it's a maximum of 2.
Oh, good. In that case, there's a chance I could go for the crabs.
Could do. But they're pretty hard hitters.
I forgot which of these I should be aiming towards. You did tell me.
To be honest, I forget myself. I think you're going for the swords for the time being. No, wait. Yes, the sword, because yeah, it has to be the swords.
Do we want attack power then?
Yes.
Because if we can get flame slash and then attack power increase, which we can afford now. Actually, I might have been able to afford it already.
Oh no, see, the attack power for the knives, that's only when you're wielding knives.
Yeah, I'm looking at the swords one.
Oh, sorry. My stream's delayed.
That's fine.
Then yeah, that would be good.
And that would increase the power of my pet powers, hopefully. Because it
It
seems to
should
be
do.
based on strength stats. Or attack power. I hope
Yeah, your
so.
attack's technically separate to your strength. So while you're wielding a sword, it should go up.
I'm hoping that applies to pet powers.
Should do. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Well, you never know. I mean, there's loads of weird little rules like that in Final Fantasy X.
I want to figure out how to decode this game.
Someone needs to.
How to pull the code from a game. WikiHow.
You're going to be there a while. But I wish you luck.
How long did it take? Sure, anybody with Unity can probably do it.
Yeah, come on, you got 5 minutes, go. We'll all be here waiting for you for when you're done. And we'll
Wait,
grade
what?
you.
Unity. Oh, this is how to make a game.
I'm not that knowledgeable.
How to decipher a secret code.
The government is now swarming your location. It was nice knowing you. At the very least, I need the hero to get to level 8 so I can learn Sizz. Just to confirm that's definitely true. And 134 experience. Oh, this is going to take a while. Okay, I might get Pep and then try my luck against a crab. Please not be 3. I might run if it's 3. And again, I can get Pep and then run. It's just that with 3 it takes so long because I have to watch through all their animations. Hey, keep missing. Can you respec in this game?
Oh yeah, you can do rectification.
Is it just a bit of gold?
Yeah.
Yes, you can at a church. Okay, that's good. Because I didn't want to, commit myself to making mistakes when it comes to spending my points.
Yeah, no, it should be fine.
Can you skip animations during combat with the setting? I know I've got it on, fast forward right now, I believe. I don't know if I can skip the animations. I'll double check, though. Settings. Speed. I'm on ultra fast. Change battle-related settings. If you want to change to free-form fighting, would that be faster?
I wouldn't be much faster, I don't think. It might be slightly faster.
I'll live. This is the S version, Gumba. So it's the latest version. I've got to slow your level up in this game. Yeah. I think... I always remember leveling up really slow in this game. And it got to the point where level ups felt like events. When it finally happened, it was like, oh, finally. That's what Baldur's Gate 3 feels like. When you level up, it's an event. All things must burn, for fire is the only truth. Pardon? This is where Alex back reveals himself to be a pyromaniac. I'm changing my estimate of 800 hours to 2,000 hours.
2,000. Oh god. It could be something like that.
Okay, next time I find 3 of these, I'm running away. Because this is taking too
Game
long.
Cracking software. Wait, is this illegal?
What, cracking software?
I'm not selling it.
If you're just decompiling it, I'd imagine it's fine.
I bought like 5 copies of this game.
Are the police
I'm
about to
allowed to
swarm your
crack it.
house?
Sorry?
Are the boys in blue about to raid your house?
I hope not.
You're getting a knock from the riot squad any second.
She's decompiling the Dragon Quest.
No one's ever done that before. Stop her.
Get her! She's gonna find the secret.
She's gonna find... The secret's hidden in the code. No wonder no one's broke this game down.
The recipe for Coca-Cola's in the Dragon Quest 11 code.
And curry patties, of course.
Of course.
Well, I'm gonna rest now. Finally got pretty pep. And then I'm gonna try my hand at fighting a crab. Although, Blue Pumpkin did tell me that the crabs have decent, like, armor.
They do.
So I'm
They're
going-
fairly strong. I'd almost just keep going on to the squiggly boys.
Well, I'm gonna increase my attack power with Eric, with swords. To see if it increases the damage at all. And let's check what the hero can do.
Yeah.
Flame Slash and attack power. Could do that. That's annoying. His attack power goes up by 3. Eric's went up by 10. What's that about?
Yeah. What's the one beside it?
Which one?
Crit chance. Oh, crit chance when wielding. And what's the one in the far bottom left?
That's plus 10.
Plus 10. Oh, it's going to take you a while to get there.
It is going to take a while. Eric got there straight away.
I'm reading... Reddit's so not helpful anymore.
Anymore?
It just said, download crack.exe and drag and drop the game icon onto it. And then there's just one response that says, don't do that, your PC will get COVID-19.
I think download crack.exe is a euphemism by drug dealers. Alright. I've got a bit stronger. Let's fight something. I am fully healed, yes. So, for those who don't know, in the bottom right corner of the screen, there's the little white, bluish circle next to the characters' heads. That's to let you know they're in pep. Because obviously you can maintain it outside of battle. It only wears off during battle. Let's see what happens. Okay, didn't want this, but I guess we'll use this as a test to see if we can one-shot a crab.
You can definitely one-shot a crab. I think we all could one-shot a crab. How far do you reckon you could kick a crab?
That did more damage. Sure, that was like 81 damage total.
That's good.
And if they're armored, like Blue Pumpkin said, it could have been better. If it was like a regular enemy, it might have been even higher than that. Which means
Could
the attack power increase that we got must have helped, right?
For sure. Has to.
Okay, we're making progress, guys.
Let's go.
So when we get Rubble Rouser, or Scorched Earth, whatever it's called, that attack power should hopefully apply to that too. Yeah, we're doing this. Remember when they announced Dragon Quest 12 and then never talked about it ever again?
That is true. They never talked about it again. It's been nearly 5 years.
They did mention it in one tweet.
They did.
One single tweet to let you know that it still exists.
What's with like RPG games doing stuff like that?
I don't
Like
know.
Kingdom Hearts 4? Skyrim.
I don't even know. Like, this is definitely a Square Enix problem. Announcing things way too early. Hey, Roger.
The consensus online is that you're gonna need to have a bit more knowledge than just Google search.
What, to decompile the game?
What's a decompile? So some people decompile them, but I'm seeing stuff that you need to have like Linux installed, and you need to like be very, very good at computers.
Now that makes sense.
Yeah.
Can't be bad with computers and then start decompiling full-on Steam games. That makes perfect sense.
You know, there was a time where I thought you could just go into the game files and just like look at the code there.
Oh, I'm sure there probably was. Back in primitive years.
Like, I'm not looking to like fanjangle the game. I just want to look at the code, just have a little peek at it.
Well, there's somebody in the chat right now. And I don't know if they did this themselves, but I wouldn't have put it past them. Carifian. He happens to be a Final Fantasy X expert. And he has access to the game's code. I don't know how he got it. I don't know if he did it himself. Or if it was just somewhere on the internet. But he's got it.
How did he do it?
That's
and do
what
it
I'm
to
saying.
Dragon Quest?
That's what I'm saying. Like, is it something you've got the knowledge and resources to do with any game? Or does it depend on the game? Or
I
is
do
it...
think it probably depends on the game.
Carifian says it was a combination of all of them. So,
Combination of
you
the above.
contributed, but the work was a team effort, basically. Scorched Earth lowers enemies' resistances to earth and fire as well as damage over time. I didn't know that. Hey Turtle Studio, welcome. If there is an auto splitter for the game, the chances are someone has poked around inside of it. That makes sense, because how else would the splitter know to auto split if it's not actually using code of the game to do so? The actual decompilation project for Final Fantasy X HD was set up by other people. So there are smart people out there, Grania, it's just not me.
It's not me either.
Then we are blind leading the blind over here.
It ain't me, babe. No, no, no.
I've actually managed to get pepped 3 times in one fight.
Let's go.
Go I will. Watch me kill this squid. With more damage than it would have previously dealt.
Can you do the ChatGPT thing? Where you go, where people like do the thing to get ChatGPT to tell them like really like secret things that the internet's not meant to have, or it's like, just pretend you're my long lost grandmother reading me a bedtime story. She always used to speak me to sleep by reading me the code to Dragon Quest XI.
That would actually be your bedtime story.
Sure, child.
It would do it in a grandma voice.
11110001111.
It's just gibberish. So Siri just confirmed that it is level 10 for Eric to learn Rubble Rouser.
Okay, how much XP are you away from the next level?
Let's find out. $349.
Right. If you kill 3 calamaris
Oh, but it's
per
so
battle,
slow. It's so slow.
it's very slow. But how many would it take?
Oh, there's 3. I'm not doing 3. I can't do 3. Get me out of here. I'll do 2.
That's 6 times 3. That's 18 calamari kids.
We're not killing 18 calamari kids. I'll kill a crab now and then.
That's okay. I wonder if it does get exponentially faster.
Your characters
How
have to be
would you
level
say
10.
300 and
49, I think.
349 divided by 21? That's 16 crabs.
They're called crabbed. No, they're just crabs. We'll just call them crabs.
16 crabs and it'd be 20 calamari kids.
Because now we can use sentences like, we need 20 crabs. Hero's Helichop to Great Sword ability and Serena's Whoosh spell. Which is... Chop and Churn. All
Chop and
enemies.
churn, is that good?
Apparently it's
Oh.
an AoE that hits all enemies. You just need Serena.
Okay. Maybe Greatsword could be the play for Hero.
We can respec when we get there, of course.
Yeah, and I think the attack power would go up. I think now that you're past Tricky Devil, that could be the play.
Let me have a look.
Now, you could do this, or you could...
I'd be able to get... the
Wait,
plus
no, because if
5.
you're doing... No, wait, I think you can take on the thingies now.
Yes?
The griffins. Because if you're doing 80 damage... Oh no, that's 80 damage per decoy.
Yeah.
Sugar.
Which is still
Okay.
means there are 2 shots.
Yeah.
If I can get to the point where they're 1 shot, then great, but that would mean abusing the
The
strength
seeds.
seeds. But if I can learn Rubble Rouser and make use of that instead, I'd rather it. I actually need to fight 2 of these. Son of a... Why? Every time I fight 3 of these, it takes forever.
I really wish that Scorched Earth was an AoE. It really should be.
I think yeah.
I think you can do it on groups of enemies. Wait,
Really? Is Griffin a group? Probably not.
I don't think Griffins are a group.
I don't think any boss is a group.
I think I did that method for Jarvis. He spawns 3 little ghost boys, little shadow boys, and you can do Scorched Earth on them, while you let Serena and Veronica deal with Jarvis for a little bit, and they'll keep healing you. So the Jarvis fight is going to be really easy because they're completely AI controlled and they'll just heal you, and there's not much you can do about it.
I'm glad to hear. Is any of these calamari kids more guaranteed to have 2 of them, or have I just got to get lucky?
It's RNG.
Okay. Is the crux of the solution just to endure glacial power leveling? Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Unfortunately.
If you're not going with the seeds, I think you're going to have to go with the grind. But let me...
Write that down. That was
Wait.
beautiful.
What you could do as well, you don't necessarily have to grind out here.
Well, true.
You could pick an enemy in the Kingsbarrow.
Oh, and then
I'm gonna...
I could probably get more experience points.
Yeah, I'm just going to see what kind of XP you're looking at there.
I tell you what I should do. I should use a previous location to build up pep,
Yeah?
and then come back here and kill something strong with it. What
just
kind of
trying to
pep
see,
powers
I
are in this
think-
game? It's not just damage, it's a variety of things. You can heal, you can debuff, you can buff. All manner of
Nice.
things. But all of them...
So-
Oh, sorry, you carry on.
Sorry, there's Little Devils in the Kingsbarrow. They drop 24 XP.
Is that the highest?
I think so. I'm going to check the exoskeleton.
It's a good call, because exoskeletons are outside.
No, they're 19.
Oh, okay. 24 for a little devil.
Yeah, that'd be the highest right now.
Oh, ham sandwiches. Ham sandwiches, are they like...
Let me see.
Are they weak? Can I get a pep off them?
They'd be fairly weak.
Do they come in
but
high
I
numbers?
think they can do. I don't know. I think usually they're in groups of one.
God, if you get one, that'd be amazing, but I don't see that happening. I could test it, may as well. Okay, two's not bad. I can deal with two. As long as they're quick. I mean, so far they've done nothing but miss, so... There we go. Use the Saber Cats. They're 25 experience points and they're always alone. That's genius.
That is genius.
I should just go back there.
Yeah, you can you can go back there, no problem.
Right, I'll tell you what, I'll get pep from these since I've already started the fight, and then I'll flee, I guess. Oh, they've got AoE.
Yeah, the Sham Hat Witches only drop 15 XP.
Alright, we're gonna kill some cats, guys.
No!
In cold blood. I want to see the struggle. It'll still be a struggle. Pig VV. Can't just go calling VV a pig like that. Although when he hides under his hat, he looks like a Mimikyu. Have we done the math on how long this will take in years?
So this is stream number 4.
This is stream number 4, yes, and we're only this far.
You're on the second boss. Each stream is roughly 3 hours.
So strap in, everybody.
How many bosses in Dragon Quest 11?
1,000 hours or 2,000 hours? It's one of those.
27. And if we're going just off stream runtime alone, so let's say it takes like 10 hours to do one boss. Multiply that by 27. No, it's not only going to take 270 hours.
Will this be longer than FF10? That depends on whether or not I go with any post-game or optional stuff in this game.
But how much time have you spent in the game off stream?
A good while.
Okay, let's just say like 22 hours per boss.
But that was seed farming. I won't be doing that between every boss.
True, but if you're not seed farming, you're going to probably be grinding.
Where's the Saber Cat? Is it in the Mangle Grove? Or
The
before-
Sabercat is in the Heliodorian foothills.
Right.
So remember where you were after you jumped off the cliff?
Is that travel through the Mangle Grove then, right?
Yeah, you travel back to the Mango Grove and up.
Pet powers are basically this game's version of limit breaks. Oh, my bearings. Wait, I'm going this way. God, this game's starting to feel like it's open world. Can't wait to get fast travel.
Yeah, once you it's the boss after this one you'll get.
Oh, that's not soon enough.
Yeah, but the next boss after this is going to be really easy.
Oh yes, it's the one with
You'll
Veronica
probably-
and Serena.
You'll probably get it first try.
I like your confidence.
But I mean, like, with Serena healing you, it is really hard to die.
I'm glad to hear. If I could use these slimes for getting my pep. Let's get through this place. Once we have fast travel, none of this backtracking on foot will be a thing.
per stream. I'm gonna do the math here. Because if it's probably going, the time between bosses is probably going to grow exponentially as you go on, unfortunately.
I wouldn't dig too deep into the math.
I'll just give you a cluster headache.
Yeah, I mean, because no matter what you find out, it might not match anyway, purely because
True.
there's going to be so many variables that we're not even like thinking of yet.
True. But let's see. Age and
But
if you are, let's say we roughly do one stream a week.
you reckon that FF10 was 600 hours of stream time? God, maybe. We have cheesed seeds that way, using the reset thing. I'm just trying to avoid spamming seeds as my only solution. Otherwise it becomes a solution to everything.
Okay, so if my estimate is correct, if we did one stream a week, we would have this game beat in 3.11 years.
I see. So even if we streamed 3 times a week, it would take over a year.
Perhaps.
Well, we have a saber cat, and sure enough, it is alone. 25 experience points.
Let's go.
Oh, it looks like that's the solution, guys. Kill a whole bunch of cats.
Who else wants
I
some?
like how 6'2" black man just goes, doable.
It's doable,
It's doable.
hypothetically.
Should I fight a regular saber cub to get my pep back, perhaps? Would that be dangerous?
I'd go with the platypunk to get your pep up and then come back over the bridge.
Would that respawn the saber cat?
It might.
He's on his own. Will the rest be on their own?
Yeah, the platypunks are usually on their own. They're a good one to get pep off.
Oh, this is the perfect spot. We should have been here. We should have just never left. Why did we leave?
You'll be getting more pep attacks with 4 characters. That is very true. But that's also going to exponentially increase the amount of time it takes to get pep. And it's also more characters to keep alive.
It fled.
Did it? It ran away?
It ran away.
You're too strong.
It was my aura. I mean, I guess I could try the saber cub.
The Luminary's aura farming over here.
It did respawn the saber cat. Let's just give this a go. Oh no! I did not expect a Phantump with it or whatever it's called. Phantump is the Pokemon, not whatever this is.
Oh, was that the Stump Chump?
That's his name. Let's see how this goes. Oh, you know what? They're not super strong. I did 3 damage.
See, farming can't be the only way to grind because you'll still need levels to unlock new pet powers, so seeds aren't completely cheese. That's true.
Does your pep increase when you keep defending even if the enemies are asleep?
Yes.
So you don't even have to take damage, it's just rounds.
Yes, I believe. I did try something like that with an enemy that is asleep, but the enemy woke up and murdered my entire party in one hit.
It just makes me wonder if, like, does taking any damage matter?
This is why we gotta decompile the code.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I'm calling all Dragon Quest fans here. I'm calling the coders. Get
Wait.
out your C sharps and your pythons and your
Well,
Javas.
first of all, don't get out your pythons. For the love of God.
Whip them out, lads.
Oh no. This is not a message
Still
to
freeze
endorse.
with one hand to decompile the code.
It's all you need. You better hope so. Instructions unclear. A snake bit me. Yeah, I think farming Pep State against 3 enemies is not the way to go. I will definitely need to farm a weaker enemy that won't run away. And I think I know just the one. Please let me run.
What I might do is I actually need to install Dragon Quest onto this PC. I'm going to do that now. Wait, I never even showed you my new PC.
Never actually showed me, no.
Oh my god, I am so sorry.
Oh, I didn't know if it was just not newsworthy to show what it looked like. I don't know. Maybe it's a grand spanking.
I
fancy
mean,
one.
at the end of the day, it is just a giant box.
Cool. I need to see one of those.
But I did put like one of those antennas on it. You know, that makes it go faster.
Like speed holes.
Yeah.
Yeah, stick a picture of that on Discord and let me know when you've done it and I'll have a look. If you've got a picture.
I'll pop it into the server.
That's the enemy I want to kill. Not kill, but farm Pep off. They're pathetic. That's the point. If I were to use decoy against a metal slime, would I do any damage?
No.
Amazing.
I know. Doesn't this game like rock?
Yeah. No notes. Could it at least do 2 points of damage though? 1 per hit. Not too much to ask.
There is particular pet powers for metal enemies.
I'll have to get those when the time comes. I think I remember the first place you can find metal slime. Isn't it like the desert area? Like a beach area? Somewhere.
The first place you find metal slimes is in Gallopolis.
Yeah.
Around the big Stonehenge thing.
I vaguely have an image of it in my head.
Okay, I put the computer in a hashtag gaming in your server.
Ooh. Let's have a quick gander. Look at that, I've been tagged. There it is. That's a PC. My big gaming box. What's the specs like?
So it has got a Ryzen 7 9800 X3D.
That's a lot of numbers.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
it's got 8 cores
Nice.
and it's like 4 gigahertz. Then I got 32 gigs of 6000 megahertz DDR5 RAM.
That's the highest DDR I've ever heard.
I didn't even know we were at 5.
No idea. I thought 4 was where we're at.
Me too.
Maybe 5
Turns out
so
we're
high
not.
class that we lower class, me, for example, just never even got a sniff in.
Dude, up until last week, my computer was a Dell pre-build from 2020. It had 8 gigs of RAM. It had a decent Intel i7 processor. It had a 1660 Ti, and the RAM was like DDR2 or something. I don't know. It was really bad.
I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard of DDR4 RAM, I thought that they'd made a new Dance Dance Revolution game, so shows what I know. I was like, yeah, let's break out the old dance mats.
I got my big giant Noctua fan.
Is that the one that's making all the noise?
Yes. Well, I don't know if it's that one. There's a lot of fans in this thing.
Just one of them.
And then the GPU is a 9070 XT from Gigabyte.
9070. Isn't that like two?
No, it's not the same
That's like-
as NVIDIA. Be
Right.
the same as I suppose it'd be the same as like a 3080.
That's like one away from the latest, though, isn't it?
No, they're actually at the 5000s now.
Oh, are they? Jesus Christ. I can't keep up.
I know. I can't keep up either.
I can't
Like-
keep up with all this.
I
just
didn't
gonna-
even know that. But, to be honest, I had a friend help me build this thing, and well, like I had a friend help me design the layout, and then I had Pep build it for me basically, because I have a really bad hand tremor. So
okay.
I was like, I really want to do this myself, and then he saw me try and put the CPU with all the little pins down with my hand literally like fully shaking, and he was like, I can't watch you just like
I can't watch you just
like-
destroy everything we just bought.
like literally just vibrating €700 onto like a big metal plate.
The bit that I hate doing and always have is the thermal paste stuff.
That was the
Hate it.
part I actually could do.
Really?
Yeah, that was the fun part for me.
That was the fun part.
Yeah, because all I had to do was just paint a little like bloop.
Yeah, but I hated it because I guess because it wasn't just it wasn't just like a clip it in, you've done it. Put it in, you've done it. You have to like I don't know. It was just it was the worst part for me. It was stressful because I didn't want to get it wrong. I
But you
don't know.
can't really get it wrong. The worst thing you'll do is make a mess.
Oh, I know I can't get it wrong now, but this was like when I was learning to do it. Like when I was first doing it.
Yeah, the two parts I could do very well was I could screw in things with the screwdriver because I have very tiny hands, so I could like reach in and that
Oh,
was fine.
The little tiny screws.
Yeah, and then I could put the thermal paste on, and then I could do the cable management. That was very soothing for me.
Have you got those Velcro cable ties?
No, I just got the regular plastic ones.
Ah, we got Velcro ones. You take them off whenever you
Ooh.
want. I stole them from a previous job.
Oh my god.
Yeah, come get me.
We're both criminals.
They won't dare. So I
Yeah,
know I'll
they
just
have
bring my
Dragon Quest
legions of
11's
viewers.
code and cable ties.
If they tried to come for me, I'll just bring down my legion of viewers onto them. You guys are with me, right? You'll go to war for me? Yeah? I'll take
Just
your silence
in
as
the
a
chat.
yes.
We don't know this guy.
Your silence says it all. Your ride or dies. It might end up being die. I'm afraid.
Yeah, I need to call out Possum real quick. Noctua, cool that thing.
Okay, well now there's a civil war because I've got someone saying no, someone saying yeah. Roger says why not. I'm going to need more of a commitment than that, Roger.
Oh, burn.
Or we'll burn. See, Alex is on board. Be more like Alex back. I should probably check how much experience points I need. I think I've already killed 2 cats. Which is not a sentence to take out of context. We have rather thin walls.
I think this video is gonna have like a crime admission counter.
God, yeah.
Decoding Dragon Quest XI, stealing cable ties, kicking crabs.
I'm doing more than that. I'm killing cats.
True.
The crabs have
In
got a
Minecraft,
stay
in
of
Minecraft.
execution. The crabs have a stay of execution. They're too strong. I was about to say who'd have thought the crabs would be stronger than the tigers, but everything evolves into crab, right? Aren't they the perfect being?
Everything devolves into crab.
I thought evolved into crab. Everything evolves into crab.
Really?
Yeah. That's what I hear.
So we're all just going to become crabs one day?
Apparently they're like the most perfectly evolved creature on Earth or something. A hard shell.
That is so not true.
The regrowable
No
limbs.
way.
Like
No
they,
way.
they can regrow some limbs. They have the hard shell. They're strong. They can swim and be on land. I just think I think that's what it is. Like evolutionary, they're like almost perfect or something like that. That's what I heard.
Yeah, but like, okay, you take a human,
Okay, I've got one.
you
Now
flip
what?
them over and put them on their back.
Talk fast.
What are they gonna do?
Talk fast. They're running. If you get a human on its back, did you say?
Yeah, if you put a human on its back,
Okay, so just last night then, yeah.
but they're just gonna get up.
I don't know. If they are, they take the time with it. Look,
If you do that to a crab, they're gonna be all like, "Ooh."
that is the noise they made, actually. Spot on. You in the walls.
Oh god. But like this, if you put a human into a pot of like cold water, and you like turn up the heat, they're
wonder
gonna
where that
get
was
out
going.
eventually. They're gonna start like scrambling to get out, but like a crab isn't gonna do that. They're just gonna be like, oh, I guess I'm dinner.
I hope your neighbours aren't overhearing this.
This is why I live in a rural area.
Because you've been banished.
Yeah.
Because you keep trying to cook people. Hi, Eric.
That, am I wrong? Am I wrong, chap? Humans
Oh,
are
boy.
superior to crabs.
Well, I meant
Like,
more
we
like
don't
maybe...
have a hard shell on the outside, but we have a hard shell on the inside.
Maybe humans will evolve into a crab-like creature where we have the benefits of both.
We just have our shell on the inside. We just have a skeleton.
I guess that's true, but once we get to the skeleton, we're already in a bit of trouble. Then our blood's kind of leaking at that point. Whereas a crab,
yeah.
it's all inside the hard exoskeleton.
I suppose.
I'm not here
But,
to
like-
argue, I'm just telling you what I've heard. I didn't start this rumor.
Oh my god.
Crabs can climb trees too.
Are crabs more evolved
Can you climb trees?
from humans? I cannot climb trees.
A crab can.
I've never seen a crab climb a tree.
You've not
There's
seen
no,
a crab
there's no
climb
trees
a tree.
on a beach.
Palm trees.
I live in Ireland.
I'm not talking about an island. We're talking about evolved people, not island.
Okay, we're starting this one now, okay?
We kicked you out of the UK for a reason.
You colonized us!
No, we cut the tumour off. What's your crab Googling result?
Okay. No, crabs are not more evolved than humans. Both humans and crabs have evolved along their own unique paths, and neither is considered to be more evolved than the other. Evolution is not a linear progression towards a better or more advanced form, but rather a process of adaptation to different environments and lifestyles.
Damn Darwinists.
Okay.
Alright. Maybe a different evolutionary line is what I was hearing about then.
Why is Gudrick DMing me pictures of palm trees?
I thought it was going to be crabs. Is he just proving that there can be trees on sand?
I suppose.
I'm sure I've seen crab videos of crabs like walking up a palm tree. Like it was nothing.
Crab climbing tree. Oh, look at that! That's a big crab.
They can get pretty big. Kind of get freaky looking,
Coconut
too.
crab.
Aren't they the
Oh my
huge
god.
ones? With the massive like antennas and stuff.
They have really big legs.
Yeah, some of them look like giant armored spiders. Which is objectively the worst thing to ever exist.
Look at this, chat. It's a big crab.
We'll want to meet one of them in a
Kind of
dark
looks
alley.
like it. Kind of looks like, you know, like a head louse or a tick of some kind.
Just on steroids.
Yeah.
Guess I don't need to heal between every attempt. Unless I take that much damage every time.
It's good to be on the safe side. I'd even trigger a autosave after every battle just to be safe. But
Can you-
I'm very cautious.
How do you trigger autos? It just go through a door.
Yeah, just go into a different area.
Hot pepper? I've done 50 pep powers.
50 already.
I've not even beat the second boss and I've used 50 pep powers.
Oh my god.
It's kind of ridiculous. Wow. You can avoid damage from the saber cat by not attacking it when approaching it. You know what? That's a great idea, actually.
Smart.
Thank you. Yeah, because I am waking it up on purpose, but that's just because I'm getting that little bit of chip damage on, but then again, I don't need it. So yeah, good call. So we're going to go one step towards evil, more evil, and kill a sleeping cat. Don't worry about Alex, everybody. He'll tire himself out with his flamethrowers eventually. Let's see if it isn't warm enough. Is it like stupidly warm though? Hello? She's walked.
Sorry, I muted my mic.
Oh, that's fine. Is it really hot there?
No, we had a heat wave on Saturday and Sunday, and now we're back to rain again, thankfully.
Wish I had rain.
Yeah. I have these, I don't know if I said this on another stream, but I have these like Velux windows that are aimed towards the sun. They shouldn't have been built like that, but here we are. And in summer, the sun always like starts setting directly at a perfect angle to under double glazed windows, so it turns into like this magnifying glass effect.
That's kind of what's happening to me right now, actually. 1 second. Thank you. Oh, thank goodness.
But yeah, I can't close the blinds because the mechanism that keeps them closed melted last year.
When you said heatwave, you weren't kidding.
Like, it's not even a heat wave, it's just the effect of the sun hitting the window at that angle. And I also lost a laptop to it because I went away for a weekend and I left my laptop on like my bedside table. And when I came back, the bloody like plastic casing that it's in like had warped and melted.
Jesus.
And also like the battery swole up, so I was like, this is a weapon right here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a disaster waiting to happen.
And it's still in my room.
What, a big inflated laptop?
Yeah.
How long have
I
you
just
had
don't
it?
know what to do. It's been like that for like a couple months.
It's got to be safe by now, right?
Yeah, I just don't let anyone touch it. I'm just like, if it's gonna explode on anyone, it might as well be me. I'm the one who left it in the sun.
Why'd you... You're not going to turn it on again, surely, ever.
No, I'm not touching that.
You should probably get rid of it before it just...
Like,
flies
I've
off the hand.
already replaced it with a tablet. Like, it's gone.
You've just left it there.
I turned it on once after, because I thought, oh, it's a little warped, but like, and it still turns on. The thing's a beast. But I was showing it to my friend, and I was like, look at my laptop. It's all swollen, but it still works. And he was like, turn it off and walk away.
It still works. God.
You need to get curtains. You can't really put curtains on a Velux window. So what I do instead is I've nailed one of the blinds shut, but like I still want light to get in. So what I do is in summer, I like pull down the blind and then I like have to wedge it closed with a credit card.
Clara says
But
just
yeah.
stab it with a fork to release the pressure. Ah, I'm sure that'll work.
Does anyone know how to get rid of like potentially dangerous electronics?
I don't know how to get rid of dangerous electronics, but I do know after working in and around IT for a while, I do know that you have to like dispose of these things professionally. It's a hire
Yeah.
the company to come out and collect it and what have you.
Oh, are you serious? Oh,
That's if you want to do like. Aaron just says the canal. Oh, that could work. It's free. It's just not strictly legal.
recharge the eel.
Recharge the eels. Gudrick says you don't want to know my solution.
What would be your solution? No, Gudrick. Tell the class.
Make a confession.
Also, Ireland does have like 90% humidity some summers and it's miserable.
Yeah. For some reason, this house seems to retain the heat really well, and I don't know why.
To be fair, in like the UK and Ireland, our houses are just kind of built for colder weather and for insulation.
Makes sense.
Like when you put down like a floor, don't you put like a whole layer of insulation underneath the floor? Same thing in our walls and everything. We don't have drywall here, we just have like cement.
Make a good point. I don't know these things, but that sounds like it might be true.
Because like in the likes of like Portugal or kind of even warmer countries like in the United States, they have like the drywall, which is like the thinner wall, or they have something with the roofs. The roofs are different, and it's something to do with keeping them cooler.
Oh, okay.
Because like our roofs they're pointed that way so rain would run off them, whereas like in Portugal and Spain and stuff, I think they have like the flat roofs because the water
Yep.
cools things.
That explains it.
I don't know. I'm not an architect.
Well, I've been to Spain and I've seen that every single roof is just flat.
Yeah.
And a lot of the houses you can just go to the roof. We obviously need them
Yeah.
like they are so that the rain runs off them. When it rains in
I've been
Spain, it's like a
watching
freaking...
movies and stuff, and they always have like those scenes where they're like, oh, they're at the party and they're all sitting on the roof. And I used to read that in books as a kid, where it's like, you know, oh, we went up to the roof, and I'm like looking at my own little roof, and I'm like, what?
How did you pull that one off?
Yeah.
You can't just go to the roof in here, this country.
No, that's not a thing here. You go to the attic.
that's our roof. That's our equivalent. Maybe there's a window in the attic. Maybe.
And every breed of spider known to man.
Oh, Jesus. Thankfully, none of them are venomous.
Yeah, thankfully. Oh, actually, what happened to me?
This is where you're
There
about
is
to
one-
tell me that you did get bitten by a spider.
Well, I've gotten bitten by spiders a few times because because my room gets so warm. Now this year, because I don't know, global warming probably, it's so warm. I literally opened the window and I didn't realize it, but when I opened the window, there was a swarm of like oh, what are they called? They're just like they're like little mosquito bugs,
Right.
and they were all swarmed outside the window, and I saw them and I was like frozen because I was like, I'm just about to get swarmed. And they all just stayed hovering outside the window and not one flew in. And I actually just paused. Gnats. Yeah, that's it. And oops, sorry, hit the mic. I realized that my room was so hot
Oops.
that bugs didn't want to go in.
Wow. Like,
And I was
they
baffled.
thought they were getting out of the heat by going inside, then realised it was worse in there.
Yeah, like one would fly in and just do a full 180 out.
Nope.
But there was a few times where, like, I got bitten once by a false widow, which are like they're not venomous, but like they do a nasty bite.
Okay.
That was like that. To be honest, I didn't even really notice. I woke up with like a big bite on my leg, and I was like, "What caused that?" And then I saw this like giant spider crawling around the room, and I was like, "Ah."
I mean, like, I'd have burned the house down.
Easy.
Oh no, trust me, I was screaming bloody murder.
You're like,
It was like it was afterwards I put two and two together. I was like, oh, that's where I got the bite on my leg.
Inside your head, you're like, I see. This makes sense. But outside,
On the outside, I was just
throwing
effing
things.
blinded. But recently,
So this is why we cut
Friggin-
Ireland out of our life. That's where the spiders were.
they've all ended up with us.
Set your sail.
But there was a big enough spider in my room, and I don't like killing spiders, but I'll still do it if they freak me out enough.
If they look
And-
like they're setting up camp, they gotta go.
Exactly. That's the thing. You know, they're not paying rent.
And
They
you-
gotta go.
And you've built a web. This is taking the piss.
Yeah, and so I was like looking at the spider, and I was like, if you stay in that corner, even just, I need to go to sleep. I work at like 7 a.m. If you just stay in that corner, we won't have any problems.
If I
I
wake
get into
up and
bed,
you're on my
and
bed,
exactly. I see him literally just crawling ever so closely to my bed, bit by bit, and I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I need to sleep. You're dying. And
you're
so I was really tired, and so I grabbed the closest thing next to me, which was a can of hairspray, and I just like sprayed this spider with the hairspray. And I was like, oh, that was bad for both me and the spider.
because I'm running out of hairspray.
I'm running out of hairspray, and also the room's spinning. But I was like, okay, he's probably gonna die.
It's so warm in your room. As soon as you spray the hairspray, it just turns into fire.
Thankfully, this was in a colder month. But I went to bed then, woke up, and I was like, I'll clean up the spider in the morning. I woke up, spider gone, and my whole leg is just covered in spider bites, and they're all itching. And I'm like, I was like, this he got me. And I was like, I wasn't even mad. I was just like, yeah, I did like try and suffocate him.
I'd be pretty
And then I
mad.
never saw the spider again until like a day later. I came back from work, and like my mother was like, by the way, I went into your room and there was this like massive spider in there, and like we killed it.
Oh, we thought we did.
She was like, we killed it. And when as your dad was throwing it out, he could just smell an awful waft of hairspray.
Oh god. The reason I don't grind pep against the sleeping enemies is that I'm pretty sure they wake up after a few turns. I'm assuming they do anyway.
They do.
I thought so. Oh,
It's only like well, I don't know how long it take, but it would be like 3 to 5 turns probably.
Let me try the Platypunk again. Well, he's got a friend. This might still be a quicker way of farming pep since they're closer to the saber cat. And they're still pretty weak. Hello, Lord Aziki.
Now the spider doesn't have any knots. Dude, hairspray causes so much knots. You're just sticking your hair together.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh,
One time I was trying to straighten my hair, and I kept spraying like my heat protectant on it. And then I was trying to brush it through, and I was like, my hair is just getting stuck while I was trying to brush my hair, and I was like, this heat protectant sucks. And then after like a few minutes of literally like spraying the stuff in my hair, trying to brush it out, and then straightening my hair, I realized I was using hairspray. I just have like a very tumultuous relationship with hairspray right now.
yeah, you'd waste it a lot for various reasons.
I like wasted a lot, and I've probably inhaled so much of it unintentionally.
You're probably like 70% hairspray.
That's probably it's just why I'm just so firm and very well managed.
These stump chumps better not run. I don't think they do. You'd have ran by now. Oh, this is taking a while. Come on. This is supposed to be the quick method. There we go. Enemies have a 0% chance to wake up, but increase every 25% each turn. Right, so they have a quarter of a chance to wake up on turn 1, then half, then 3/4. Then it's 100%.
I want to know where people found out these percentages. It sounds like they were decompiling some codes.
That's weird, that, isn't it?
Somebody out there knows. Somebody.
Sayori, how did you find this information? What part of the black web do we have to go to find the same?
I'm gonna put a
dark
call
web.
to action in the Dragon Quest modding Discord.
There's a Dragon Quest modding Discord?
There is.
I'm only in the speedrun one, but I'm not a modder, so that makes sense. I'm not a speedrunner
I'm
either.
actually not in the speedrun one.
You're not in the speedrun one?
No, I didn't even know there was one, but for some reason I
I mean, there always is.
in
Every
the
game.
modding one. But to be honest, like all the mods are pretty. Like I'm not saying they're unimpressive. Like they're good. There's like a 4K mod and stuff like that. But there's just mods for like cosmetics, really.
It's still cool.
Yeah, no, there's some of them really, really cool. Let me see what kind of mods are available.
I feel like you'd be hard pressed nowadays to find a game that doesn't have its own speedrun Discord server.
That is very true.
I'm in so many of them. I wish I could count how many I'm in for you, but it would take me ages. It's over 100, that's for sure. And that's after I left a bunch. Yeah, the Platypunks running away kind of annoying, because they're weak enough where grinding pep off them would be really convenient. And there's only one of them in the fight. Which is great, but they run away. So annoying. Like, nothing else runs away. What else in this game runs away? A slime, maybe. I happen to find the one enemy that would be perfect, but he runs away. Players determine the enemy wake-up percentage by performing numerous in-game trials, collecting data, or wake-up versus total sleep attempts, then calculating the ratio. I just searched it on the internet. Oh.
Damn.
Apparently it's a 0% chance on their first turn asleep. And then it's 25, then 50, 75, 100. Apparently that's just something you can Google and find out. Are we talking about Dragon Quest XI's specifically? What website was this? Was it a forum or an actual wiki? I'm only in 20 servers and I think it's too much, let alone 100.
How many servers am I even in? I'm in a lot of servers that I could definitely do with not being in.
Oh yeah? Name and shame.
But like,
Name one of them.
no, it's not like a shame thing. It's just kind of like servers that have not been active in probably like 6 years.
Right.
Or servers that I went into to be like, I'm gonna get involved in this hobby, and then just lurked in for like 5 years. Like for instance, the modding server, I've never interacted in it. I just go in it every now and then being like, I could make a mod, and then I don't.
If I
And
ever
Chris,
want
what?
to think about challenge running a certain game or video game franchise, I'll join the speedrun server, find out what glitches exist, and if I don't find anything, I'll move on to something else and forget to leave, just in case something comes up in the future. I've done that many times, and now I'm in many servers.
Have you ever joined like a streamer's server, like because like you went into their chat once, it was really fun, and then they invite you to their server, you join in, and then life happens, and then next thing it's been like a lot of years, and you can't even remember exactly how you joined their server, and you vaguely remember who they even are, but you feel guilty, so you just kind of stay lurking there.
I'm kind of, except I do know why I joined them, because I'll recognise them from being the YouTuber that they would have been. And I'll be like, oh, this is the YouTuber that made these videos. I must have joined their server because I watched their videos and liked them at one point.
Oh yeah, like I'm sure I did.
So-
I just found a server that I joined, and I vaguely recognized the name. And I was like, I definitely hung out in this person's chat once, and then I would just be like, oh, I wonder what they're doing now. And like the last time someone said anything in that chat was 2022.
Who else wants some?
See, I did join the Discord server for somebody who made some challenge run videos, and then they stopped making challenge run videos. So every now and then I'll check back into the Discord server just to see if they ever come back. And there's still people joining the server. A good number of people. I'm just like... They're getting more people joining their server of a channel that's not active anymore than I seem to get. And it's just like, huh, what's the secret? It is RPG Challenge Runs Aaron. How did you know? You don't have to answer that. I knew how you knew. But yeah, there are definitely other challenge runners that I've joined the Discord servers of. Mainly for the purpose of we work together, or
Yeah.
I want to know what they're working on, or maybe I'll find out if there's ever a prospect of work. Like, you know, if I join someone's Discord server, sometimes it's for the purpose of finding the person who runs the server on Discord so I can DM them.
Yeah, I get
And then
that.
once the conversation between the two of us is finished, I'm still in their server and I've forgotten all about it.
Yeah.
And I would be in a lot more servers right now, except about a year ago I had a clean out, and I left a lot of servers where I was like, does this spark joy? No. Bye.
I need to do that.
So whereas I'm in 100 now, I was probably in about 200 before. Because that's all it is. I just
in many.
like I'll go to speedrun.com and I'll be like, right, think of a video game, Resident Evil. I'll type it in, I'll search the speedruns, I'll find the link to the Discord server, I'll look up some glitches, try to think if there's a challenge run in it, I won't think of anything, I'll move on. Rinse repeat with all the different video game franchises you can think of, and I'm in every single one of those servers now, just doing nothing. That's my problem. Although I would love to find a Resident Evil challenge run.
Is there? I'd actually love that as well.
I
I'm just
prefer
trying
to
think.
start at the beginning if possible. Like,
There's a few that are speedrun categories, like the knife-only Madhouse run for Resi 7.
what's Madhouse? Difficulty?
It's the worst, hardest difficulty of Resident Evil 7. You unlock it
Got
after
you.
beating the game. I tried to do... A few years ago, I actually streamed a Madhouse run because I used to attempt speedruns at 7. Now, granted, I was never doing it competitively. I just did it as a kind of fun thing for me in my chat.
So you never uploaded it? Or like
Never uploaded
submitted
it.
I mean.
I never even used splits. I literally would just look at the in-game timer. It would just be like a,
Old school.
I'm bored, I'm just going to chat with my chat and see how quickly I can beat the game. Let's see if I can beat the game in one stream kind of thing.
Yeah, I've
so
only speedrun one game in my life and it was in no way serious.
right now I'm actually trying to learn the speedrun for Undertale, and I really want to try actually at least submitting one, even if it's like 100th place or something.
Hey, as long as you're on the board, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was thinking of maybe going to the first Resident Evil game to find something. But I don't want to do like knife only because I feel like if any YouTuber wants to do a challenge run of Resident Evil, knife only is just where they default. So I think I've
It
seen about.
usually is, yeah.
I feel like I've seen about 8 different people do knife only.
I mean, there's like the most like I don't know. I'm sure this is one like no hit runs are kind of standard. I feel like you're the kind of person that likes to think of like a very niche thing that nobody else has done.
Yeah, I wouldn't do no hit runs because that is essentially just a speed run, if you like.
Yeah.
Like, people doing a really good
Yeah.
speed run is essentially a no hit run anyway.
Yeah, true.
And I'm not a speed runner.
Let me think for Resi games. So the Resident Evil games I've played the most by far is Resident Evil 7. I
really.
loved Resident Evil 4, the original one. Fun fact, I have not actually beaten the remake. I bought it just there for Steam.
And there
But-
it will remain until you have a change of heart.
Yeah.
Did you
I
ever
just
see?
love the original.
Did you ever see a video? It was Resident Evil 2 without taking any steps or without walking.
I haven't seen that, no.
I don't know how into the older Resident Evils you are.
I've seen your Metal Gear Solid 3 one without steps.
Oh, well, thank you.
Good video. Good video.
So, a YouTuber called Punchy made a video, Resident Evil 2 without taking any steps. And if you,
Amazing.
I think if you reload or if you aim the gun down and then up. No, I think it's if you reload. No, I know what it is. If you aim the gun, then let go of the aim button and then aim again, you inch forward slightly, like really slowly. So basically you just hold aim, let go, hold aim, let go, hold aim, let go. That's how you go forward. Sounds like a nightmare, doesn't it?
Hey, that sounds horrible.
It was. They're English too, so they've got the same time zone as us. That's the
Now I wanna
kind of
find-
stupid thing I would like to do, but obviously that one's been done now.
I get you.
But I'm not knowledgeable enough on Resident Evil to really have any other ideas.
I mean, I'm trying to think if I can even come up with anything. So, like, we have knife only, we have stuff like that. When it comes to the combat, you know, it's either a third-person shooter or first-person shooter. Like, Herbalist would be one thing, but like that's basically just a no-hit run. You know, there's a new Deltarune challenge that came out with the new chapters, and I wonder if it can be done with other games too, where you have to play chapters 1 to 4 without getting any achievements.
Oh yes, I've seen a Final Fantasy VII one of those.
Yeah, and it's interesting.
Avoiding achievements. It's pretty fun of an idea if a game can be done like that, yeah.
But it has to be possible.
There is an idea I've had for a while now,
Yeah.
and I haven't thought of the right game to make it work for. But I know for a fact that if I find the right game, this idea will be like a banger.
I'm intrigued.
Can you get all the achievements / trophies in alphabetical order?
Oh, okay.
Because if you go to, so let's just use trophies for the example since I'm on a PlayStation now. If you go to the
Okay.
trophies and then order them by in the order that you obtained them, you would then
Yeah.
be able to read them top to bottom alphabetically. Even though you filtered it by obtain order.
Interesting.
That would be the goal.
Just for the crack, I'm actually looking at the Steam achievements of Dragon Quest XI.
The thing is, I imagine there's probably achievements tied to bosses. And since they can't really kill bosses out of order, RPGs tend not to really work.
Oh, well, true. So it'd have to be like an open world kind of game.
Somewhat. I mean, the game I know that it would work for if it could be done is like something like Dark Souls.
Yeah, that was the
would
first
be,
thing that came to mind as
like-
well. Or is Breath of the Wild open world?
Maybe, but it's on Nintendo and doesn't really have.
Oh, it is
achievements.
on. It's a Nintendo exclusive. Yeah.
That's true. If you mess up the challenge, you've completely screwed yourself because then you can't erase the trophies. So if you mess up in any way, you've got to start the whole thing again on a new account.
Let me look here, because I bet there's some games. Because I'm thinking of games that are like this. They're games with lots of achievements, but they would have a small scope in the sense that they might be games that take place in like one little environment. Like Yume Nikki. If there's no achievements for Yume Nikki, damn it.
See, I've looked this up on a few games that I am interested in, and
Yeah.
for example, the roadblocks that I keep running into, Jak and Daxter's a good example. In one of the games, there's a trophy for getting like, I can't remember the exact numbers, but it'll be like get 50 of these particular collectibles. And then there'll be another achievement that says get 100 of them. You get one for 50 and one for 100. However, alphabetically, the one for getting 100 comes first. So you just
Okay.
automatically can't get those two achievements in order because you can't get 100 without getting 50 first. You know what I mean?
Hear me out.
Okay.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Not played it before, but I'm listening.
Let's see here.
Django, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it.
Sugar, no, they have chapter achievements.
Nah, typical.
Okay.
Thank you, Django.
see.
Have you heard of retro achievements? I have. I have indeed. Yeah, it's like it's something on a PC where you can play games with like retro games that have achievements. Do you have to play
Stanley Parable.
Stanley Parable? I have played that actually.
That could be a good one.
Not a bad
Okay,
shout
okay.
actually.
I'm not looking at the new one, but I'm looking at the original one, and there's only like 10 achievements.
Yeah, the new
But-
one's probably got more because it's built for modern consoles as well.
There's one achievement on the original that was called Go Outside, and you can't play the game for 5 years.
Yeah, I remember that one. I never did it obviously because I only played it more recently, but I read about it.
It's a scam because I haven't played that game in 7 years, and I still don't have the achievement. I waited 7 years. I still haven't gotten the achievement.
Don't you have to like fire the game back up after 5 years and you'll just get it?
Oh. I haven't opened that game in 7 years because I want the achievement.
But if it's only 5
Wait, what?
years, as soon as you open the game up, it'll just ping straight away, you'd think.
Do you think so?
Well, that's how it would work. Because it would detect the last playtime was 5 years ago, and the next playtime is a gap of 5 years or more. And it'll go, oh, here's your achievement. It can't give you an achievement without the game running.
Oh my god. You're so right.
Yeah. I hope so.
I haven't played that game for so long, and even after I hit the 5 years, I refused to play it for another 2 years because I didn't get the achievement.
So you just assumed that it would give it to you without the game running after 5 years.
I reinstalled the game. Let's see.
See what happens. You're gonna boot it now.
I'm booting it now.
All right.
Oh wait, okay. So this game's fairly old, so now it needs to install like some Microsoft script.
Is this?
wait, no.
Is this the last
It's
achievement
loading.
you need?
No, it's not.
Oh,
But
okay. Can it be
Oh
done
my
in
God.
Elden Ring? I have
I've-
thought about alphabetical order trophies Elden Ring, and the reason I know something about. So this proves that I've looked into it. The very first achievement / trophy in Elden Ring, alphabetically, is for getting one of the game's endings. So you have to beat the final boss to get the very first trophy. So
Oh my God.
automatically that sounds impossible. However,
I haven't played this game in so long that when I booted it up, it was using like this graphic settings I had on like one of my first laptops, and it was like a square with like it looked like a PlayStation 2 game. Sorry, go on.
anyway, to answer Aaron's question further, I think I figured out a way to get the last, the ending trophy first. Sort of.
Okay.
You have to get a PlayStation 4, make a new account, play the game all the way through to the end, and work your way to the Age of Stars ending. Get to the final boss, and then transfer your save file to a PS5. And then pick up where you left off on the PS5, and I believe the trophy lists are separate.
Interesting.
At which point you go straight into the final boss and get the ending you need. And then you do New Game Plus,
Let's do this.
and then you can continue to work on the next trophy alphabetically. I think that would work. However, if that doesn't work, that's a lot of work to go through for it to not work.
Yeah.
That's why I've not done it.
Okay, what about one of the Fallout games?
I also don't own a PS4 anymore.
Bites the dust.
Do you play anything on PC?
I play retro stuff on PC, really.
Okay. By
I
the way,
have done
I did get the achievement.
You did?
I got the achievement.
Amazing. It works.
It works.
Isn't Elden Ring only on PS5 and PC and Switch too? Nope, it's on PS4 as well.
Is Balatro on any other console?
Well, Atro's on anything modern, I'm pretty sure, but I've not played that either.
Yeah, and that has no story, so technically you could just do, like, kind of map each game to be, like, so like the achievements would just be things like, get a poker hand that's level 10, do a royal flush, play this hand.
I'm not against the Fallout idea, though, if it can be done.
Yes, but which Fallout games would be on console? Well, actually, no, because Fallout New Vegas would surely run on your PC. No
It
doubt.
probably will. Fallout 3, New Vegas, and Fallout 4 are all...
New Vegas is, like, pretty much completely open world, so that should work.
It's not necessarily about whether it would run on the PC, because I'm pretty sure this PC can run it. It's all about whether can I run it and stream and record the footage all at the same time without frame drops.
New Vegas might crash if you look at it the wrong way, but you can get mods to improve it.
If you sneeze, it will crash.
It really will. Like, it's a tough one. Hey, liar.
Ashlew is making a good point. New Vegas does run on the Xbox, if need
does.
be. But I imagine the PC version might be a bit more flexible with like glitches and stuff.
Hopefully Windows 11 won't complain if you try Fallout games. So I was playing New Vegas last year, and I did have to get mods just to prevent some of the crashing. Because after a certain point it does become a bit painful. But
Hello,
it's still perfectly playable.
hello, Le X Great.
Liar X Aggravate.
What she said.
It's from Earthbound.
What the name? When he played.
Liar was at my very first stream, I believe.
Oh. Was it Earthbound?
No, unfortunately. I have started playing Earthbound though, and when I got to the Liar character, I was like, hey, it's Liar! Because I only associate that name with Liar in my chat.
The only reason I stopped playing Earthbound is because I mixed up the quick save, quick load buttons on my save states. And I accidentally quick loaded
Oh, I hate
a
when that
really
happens.
old file, like from hours and hours before.
No, that's painful.
And with whatever primitive software I was using, I couldn't get back. And I was just done. That was a valuable lesson that day.
Yeah. I've started playing it on, you know the way on a Switch now you can, with the Switch Plus, whatever it's called, you can get some retro SNES games.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been playing it on that.
That's cool that it's there.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Because if you wanted to buy it, you'd probably have to take out a loan.
Yeah, geez, some retro games are rough.
Mm-hmm.
Like Dragon Quest V on the DS. Price that game is going for now. Oh my god.
As soon as it no longer becomes available digitally, the price just goes up. Stupidly.
Yeah.
I remember there was a PS4 Godzilla game that got removed from the online store, and it was known for being bad. Like, the game was famously bad. And whereas
But
it was
yet-
like £4 on the PS Store when it was on offer, Now it's on eBay for hundreds of pounds.
Whew.
Eric finally leveled up
Let's go!
to level 9. This is going to take forever.
No, we got it. We got it. We just gotta lock in.
623 experience points to level 10. That's a lot of cats.
Wait, so you're only level 9? I thought you were going for level 10.
I'm going for a level 10, but I've only got to level 9.
Oh
I
no!
need 624 experience points to level 10.
600?
Yes! And I'm getting 25 per cat.
Oh.
Someone can do the math and tell me how stupid this is. How long it's gonna take.
624.
623.
Okay, well, now we can handle it.
Yes. Phew, thank goodness. I thought this was going to take a long time.
That's 25 cats.
Oh my god. If I'd have known this, I'd have done this ahead of time.
Yeah.
How was one to know? Earthbound is
But at least we're
unofficially a
having
Dragon
so
Quest.
much fun.
Earthbound is
Or at least I
unofficially a
am.
Dragon Quest game because it uses enough of the aspects of the series.
Yeah, because Earthbound was very inspired by Dragon Quest.
I feel like a lot of
lot of games are.
JRPGs in the day probably was.
Yeah, I always consider games like Undertale and Deltarune to be Dragon Quest grandchildren.
I mean, you've all the way down to Pokemon at this point, right?
Pokemon was inspired by Dragon Quest V.
Yeah, because in
Dragon
that
Quest V
game you
was
can
the
actually
first game
capture
to
monsters.
yeah. It was the first game to employ that mechanic.
This was years ago, but there was a Pokemon YouTuber who's got like 1 million subscribers, and he made a video that was like top 10 Pokemon knockoffs. Something
He
like
did
that.
not.
And he put Dragon Quest on the list.
He did not.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, you're gonna get slaughtered in the comment section for this one.
Talk about not doing your research.
He put Persona on there as well.
Christ.
And then just tore the game down because it's about people putting guns to their heads.
Ugh. Hey, Pokemon, you can spin it that it's, you're just like beating little animals, making them fight. Isn't it just the same as like betting on fighting chickens?
Yeah, I guess so. I may as well be. Just because they've got a bit more intelligence than a chicken doesn't make it any more.
I mean, if
humane.
the chickens were going like pika pika, would we like stop betting on them?
No, we train them and make them fight more.
It seems so.
Is there anything I can kill that gives more experience than this Saber Cat? Is 25 really my limit at the moment?
It might be. I will search more. Just in case.
This is gonna take forever.
It's just 25 cats.
A lot of cats. The original game that Persona derived from is a monster capturing mechanic. So if anything, Shin Megami Tensei predates Dragon Quest in terms of being something Pokemon is based on. It's a monster
So this guy
befriending
was just
mechanic.
doubly wrong.
It is a monster befriending mechanic. I've never played a Shin Megami Tensei like series game. Played Persona, but not actually Shin Megami Tensei. But I have seen
Yeah, I played
footage
Persona
of
5.
the 5th game, the most recent one, and of course I do see that you befriend the creatures. You can
By the
talk to them
way,
in
subscribe
battle.
to Simply Dad on YouTube. Great Persona YouTuber.
Who's this, sorry?
Simply Dad.
Simply Dead.
Simply Dad.
Who's Simply Dead? What?
No, DAT.
Dat?
DAD. Like Dad.
Oh, Dad. Simply Dad. Oh.
Simply Dead.
I knew you'd fit. Unless you want to go back to the beach, you're probably stuck here.
Yeah, it looks that way. I thought the Kingsbarrow would have... Like, if you want to switch things up, the Little Devils, they drop, like, 24 XP.
I'm guessing they come with friends, though. Maybe there's two of them at once.
Yeah, they would. You're probably best off where you are.
See, I've had this question, I think, every Dragon Quest stream. Should I be doing the preemptive strikes before the fights? Because that's technically damage. I mean, the way I see it is that it's not during battle.
It's not during battle. It's never really going to do that much. If you really want to be careful, I would say don't, because surely there is going to be some kind of smart ass in the comments being like, well, technically this run is void.
I feel like... Well,
But you're never going to kill an enemy by doing a preemptive strike.
no, but I was also going to say, like, if I'm not allowing preemptive strikes, then isn't there an ability you can get later in the game where if you ride a horse into a really weak enemy, it just dies?
You already have that ability. And it
Oh.
does give you a small amount of XP.
Oh.
Yeah, you get that from the start.
I didn't realise that.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing the enemy would have to be really weak for that to work.
I wonder how much XP you actually do get. If you want to test it, you could check how much XP you have to the next level, hop on the horse, you
Run
know,
into a slime.
run over a few cats.
I am
See?
curious now.
Like, I'd say, like, get on the horse, run over an enemy, see the difference.
Well, let me kill this cat first since I'm here.
Because it would be very interesting to see, and that would be a really cool way to cheese the whole thing.
I mean, I didn't know this was even
Not really.
available to me. I'd done it ages ago.
I just assumed that you wouldn't want to do it because of the pet powers only thing, but I mean,
it doesn't work on bosses. I'd say it's
it
fine.
wouldn't work on bosses, and also it's not in a battle screen. So
Yeah, it's not in a battle screen.
I think it counts.
There will be a Karen in the comments. Probably.
It always is, though.
Hello, Green Clonk.
Green Clonk!
Welcome. Hey, I got a treasure chest. Cool. Oh no, don't find me. Please. Right, let's get on the horse and stomp some heads. Where do I even get on a horse around here?
Can you not just attack the enemies normally? It's just time saved to prove it's possible to grind with pep. I don't think that'd work. It feels like, you know when you're watching a cooking show and they're like, I'm gonna leave this pie in the fridge for 2 hours, and then they just like take it out immediately, the one that they've pre-cooked.
I mean, you say that, but after reading Aaron's comment right now, I'm kind of tempted. I know you've just like dismissed it completely, but it's a very tantalizing prospect at this point.
Wait. So we can't use items, but we can choose the grind.
It's just a time save. Okay, I'm not gonna do
I'm
it.
not-
But
I'm
what
not
I will
against
do
it.
is I will crush
I'm
something's
not
head with a
against it.
horse.
It's just...
How do I get on a horse? Where's the sign?
Oh, you're gonna want to go back to Cobblestone.
Okay. You can't get on a horse anywhere around here?
Not until you have the whistle.
Hello, Vlog Lobster.
What's up, vlog?
Vlog Lobster. I made it, lads, finally. I finally made it to one. Vlog Lobster. That's in my head now, thanks.
You're very welcome. Did you ever hear when Panic at the Disco did like a version of that riff?
I don't think I did, no.
It kind of sucked.
Okay.
I mean, 16-year-old me ate it up, but in hindsight, not very good.
Right. It feels fair because the challenge isn't to do it by the books, but to prove it's possible. I mean, if it's a pure time save, then I understand.
I think that like there might be no harm, especially when my estimated 3 years to finish this run.
I mean, I did this on FF8 a little, FF10 a little bit.
I do think it might be the play. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I definitely.
It's looking more and more tantalizing because it brings the number of years down.
It really does. It really does.
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, rest. Starters.
Brenton Urie singing Rock Lobster sounds like FBI torture tactics.
Well, those torture tactics are going to get used on you once you start decompiling Dragon Quest code.
It's
You know how
true.
illegal that is.
They're gonna get me and my code.
Where the bloody hell can I get on this
You
horse?
can pry my Power BI from my cold dead hands.
My Power BI.
I'm gonna decompile that code and make a little pie chart out of it. This is how many times ones were used. And the small pie is how many times zeros were used.
It's weird because I've never used Power BI, but I've set it up so many times.
I have to use it at my job now, and
Really?
I kind of love it. It makes me so happy that you can. It feels like it's scratching an itch where like Excel wasn't doing it. You know, you're looking at a spreadsheet and you're like, it needs more. You know, pie. Needs more graphics.
Where do I
And
get
then
on
Power
this
BI
horse?
came about, and it's just ooh, pie charts.
Where do I get on this horse?
Good, turn around.
Aye.
Go towards cobblestone. You'll see a little bell.
Oh, right, yes. It's on the map. That's just me being blind. Oh, look, a slime. I could stomp right over it. Let's give it a try. The horse is not a lie. The horse is gonna speed things up for me, please. Right.
So see how much XP you have before you run down an enemy. I'd say go like be easy at the start, like kill a cucumber or something. We won't be running over cats just yet.
Wouldn't a slime be the weakest thing?
Slime, yeah. I
Okay,
just think
so-
like it'd be easier, like you have more surface area with a cucumber to run it over.
That's a sentence. Right, we got 117 experience points till the next level on the hero.
Okay, 117.
117. Oh, there's a slime right in my line
Wait,
of
check
sight.
Eric just to see if it boosts his, if it takes down his XP too, because that's gonna be important.
573.
573 and 117.
Can this slime get off my feet, please? I'm stuck here now. Do I have to be, like, galloping?
You have to be galloping, yes.
Well, I'm going to go straight into a fight with this slime now as soon as I close the menu. What have I done? Oh, that's it. Walk away. Walk away. Oh, got him. 1 experience point.
Okay, that's for a slime. That's good.
Kill them all.
And did Eric also go down one?
I think he did, but
Yes.
I accidentally didn't gallop at that last moment there. Kill.
Okay, so
Damn it, I keep missing them. They're too
if
small.
you're strong, if the platypunks are fleeing, that might mean that they're weaker. So you could probably go back, or wherever the horse lets you go.
Oh, I can kill these as well. Wonder how many there
I'd
were.
say go. Actually, you know what? I wonder, can you run over the calamari kids?
Okay, these are only worth 1 experience point as well. Reckon the calamari kids are worth more?
Maybe if you can run them over. But like, technically, if you get 1 XP every time, it will still be quick.
It's quicker than 25 per cat.
Yeah, you could literally just go around and just knock a bunch of enemies in here.
Slime lives do not matter. Not anymore. Not after I found this out. Okay, I guess I'll go back through the Mangle Grove. Can I get on my horse in that area? I can. I did it before.
Drinking a beer and hopping on my horse.
I bet you I cannot run over a calamari kid.
Maybe not.
I'm-
Oh, you need your horse back.
Oh, I thought I had to go through the Mangle Grove first.
No, you gotta go the other way.
Oh.
You're heading to the beach.
I'm locationally challenged.
Let's go to the beach. Beach.
I was going the wrong way. I didn't realize this stream was anti-slime. Disgusting that people like this still exist in this day and age. Yeah, but this was before I found out that you can get an experience point for running them over.
So we're all just talking about anti-slime and not a bit of attention towards Uncle Slime.
Just have some respect for the grind. That's all I'm saying, people. I've never known this, says Vlog Lobster. Look. 110 experience points required to the next level. 566 for Eric. Watch those numbers
This is
go
the
down.
play. This is the play.
Watch those numbers go down. Bang, bang. Bang. He is dead. They are all dead.
Let's go.
Oh. 1 experience point per enemy in this immediate area.
Sure, there's more.
So let's go to... Is it Emerald Coast I'm going to?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my Switch real quick and test this out in a later area.
Don't know which one.
One moment.
Whoa. The horse floats. My horse is flying. What's the fastest way there? Because there's 2 directions to the Emerald Coast.
Yes.
Do both work?
Yes, they both work.
What can't I run over?
Then you have to do 5 to get the level up. Yeah, that's true, Liar, but that should be still significantly easier than pet powering your way.
Okay, I realize where I am now. My horse sounds like a friggin' dinosaur when I gallop. Alright, ham sandwich. Can I run a ham sandwich over? Yes. That was worth 4 experience. Are you serious? A ham sandwich was worth 4. Can I run over the blue thing? Can I run over anything? What is this? I can run over everything, it looks like. That was worth 4 as well. Like, what is the limit of what I can and can't run over?
It's just you can't run over enemies that are stronger than you.
Just wondering, like, what does it mean by stronger? Is it based on the level?
It's based on level.
Well, I'm getting 4 experience points per every enemy here, so this is a lot faster. Can I run over this? Yes. Alright, here's the question then. What can't I run over? Surely I can't run over the exoskeleton.
I'd say you can't. But you are quite you're
Blue things I
high
can.
enough level.
I mean, these blue things I can. And they come in groups. Maybe I shouldn't risk the exoskeleton.
Maybe not.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This is the best discovery.
I'm glad I asked this question out loud. I thought I had to, like, unlock this.
No, I just assumed like you weren't gonna do it. I thought it'd be against the rules. I should have said it.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't think of it because I thought you had to unlock it, so I wasn't sure whether it would be within the rules or not. But when I found out how long that grind was going to be, I was like, man, if only I was allowed to do that, I'd do it. Only to find out I can.
Let's go.
Not run into an exoskeleton. Oh wait, my experience to the next level is now 0.
What?
What does that mean?
So it means you gotta get into a battle now, and then you level up after at the end of the battle. That's crazy. That was so quick.
Wait, so do I have to enter a fight just to level up now? Like, and win it?
Yeah.
Any fight?
Well, I'd say just get Eric down to 0 and just get into a fight and win it, and then you'll. Oh my god.
You say get Eric down to 0, but if I don't enter a random fight now and win it, all the experience points that I'm getting from here on will not count for
That's
hero.
a good point.
So
That's yeah.
I'm overall wasting experience points, I guess. Having said that, what fight am I better off doing? Ham Sandwich, actually, that would be the best way to go. Maybe. They've got magic, though, but then again, they might have limited MP. If only we could use this on Draconian. Can you not do this on Draconian?
You know it doesn't work on Draconian, unfortunately.
Guess I should have guessed, really. Oh, I didn't want 3 enemies. I really wish he'd level up outside of battle, though.
Yeah, but it makes sense. There'd be no you need to trigger like the little thingy for it.
Yeah, because level up only happens at the end of fights. Is that a pig wearing a hat? Yes, it's a Ham Sham Witch. It's probably the cleverest name they've ever come up with.
It is the best Dragon Quest character.
Yeah, I don't think we've got one better than this. The hats are far too big for them as well. Ham Sham Witch. It's just genius on so many levels. I thought it was a ham witch. It's a sham hat witch. That's what it is. That makes more sense. A sham hat witch. Not a ham sham witch. Swapped them round by accident. I'm just doing this to get pep and then I'm gonna flee. Come on. I have no illusion that I'm gonna defeat 3 enemies. Thank you. Still no pep? For Eric?
You could probably just get away with like fighting
Anything,
something
just something pathetic.
anything
Yeah.
really.
Although around here there's probably nothing overly weak. Like if I was able to fight 2 calamari kids, maybe. I should just play it safe and leave and go somewhere with weak enemies. Maybe a saber cat. Yeah, Eric needs healing. He'll get it. It's just annoying that you don't get any experience points for enemies that you defeat, and then you run away from the fight. You have to kill everything in the fight.
Yeah, that's a pain in me. It's a pain.
It basically means that the fewer enemies in the fight, the better, regardless of what the enemies are. When's the last
There's
time
a
you
lot
saved?
of directions they went with this game that I still question. But I suppose the fleeing thing has always been a thing.
Yeah. What's different in Final Fantasy X is that if you try to flee the fight, only the character whose turn it is when you flee will actually be able to escape. So you escape one at a time. Unless you use the ability to allow everyone to flee at the same time, but only one character can learn. Well, only one character has that by default. Anyone else can learn it, but you have to go out, you sort of out your way for it. You want to do that? Hello, Lunaria. Sorry, you've been here a while. I haven't said hi. Imagine if you didn't save. I'll save.
If you have autosave, you'll be okay.
Yeah, auto-saving was keeping me alive. Right, let's find a weak enemy and kill it. Maybe something around here? Weren't those devil things relatively easy to kill? Memory serves. Then again, they can
Yeah,
dance, can't they?
Yeah. They can dance, but you'll be okay.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Let's take one then. 2D mode is where you get to play the game in 2D mode. The game turns into a 2D game instead of... Oh, it would come with a fungal, wouldn't it? Which one am I better off killing first? Is the fungal more annoying / dangerous?
They can poison you.
Goodbye. Goodbye, fungal. The slime is the weakest enemy, but odds are you'll run into like 3 or 4 at once. You don't want that. As long as there's no dancing, we'll all be fine.
You'll be okay. You're pretty strong now.
We may get caused to dance, but the good news is our dance moves are pretty fire. Like, look at Hero go.
Damn.
You telling me you got those moves?
I do not.
No one's got those moves.
I could never.
Couldn't be me.
He's too advanced.
And dare I say, Eric is a level above.
He does do great moves.
He taught the hero everything he knows. But he didn't teach him everything Eric knows. Trying to get this hero level up, and then I can run over some animals, and then Eric can level up, and then finally there. This has been a grind.
Yeah, but it's a big progression.
And discovery.
Yes.
Easy.
Yes.
Yay. I learned evac. Ooh. There we go, now we get to just run over some innocent animals and job done. Which direction have I got to go? Down. I need to level up so I can run over some animals. This is a wild sentence. Factual is what it is.
There's been a lot of questionable sentences at the stream.
There's no question about this sentence. It works. It's exactly
does.
what we're gonna do. Can you imagine if it was Dragon Quest VIII and you were doing this? Because that horse is a human being, and they're like, "What are you making me
Oh,
do?"
Hidea is the vessel.
Who's your favourite party member across all of Dragon Quest and why?
Oh.
I'm answering this question as someone who has not played all the Dragon Quest games.
Okay.
So keep that in mind while I think of my answer. If you've got an answer, go ahead.
Oh. That is a good question. That's a heavy question. I love Sylvando, but I don't know if he's my favorite. I of course love Hendrik, don't know if he's my favorite.
You better not say Angelo, says Gudrick.
To be honest, Angelo crossed my mind, but he's not my favorite.
Why?
Yangus is very much up there.
I like
very,
Yangus.
very. He'd
Oi,
be-
Gav. Core blimey.
I have a real soft spot for Eric.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to like replay all the games in my mind at once.
Son Eric the Hedgehog.
Like Jessica and Yangus are amazing. To be honest, the whole Dragon Quest VIII cast is brilliant. Dragon Quest XI also has a great cast.
Wait, where's the bell?
Schroeder's great, but he's not a party member, I know. Stella would be great as well. I love Elena. She's probably close to being my favorite character in Dragon Quest.
Aaron asks, how long have you done YouTube?
A year now.
Is it like well over a year or?
Yeah, my first video was March of last year.
Oh, okay, it's not much over a year then.
Yeah.
Did you not do anything on YouTube before this channel?
No, I hadn't really.
Good start then.
Yeah, I'm delighted with how the channel's going. I just wish I had more time to make videos.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah.
I now that I've hit partner and I've hit like the sub goal that I wanted to hit, which was 1,000 subs, and I'm fairly happy with how the channel's going. I feel like I can sit back a little bit now and put more time into content and make things. And now that I have a better PC, I would like to bump up the quality a bit or the edits.
Yeah.
Because now I don't have to worry as much about rendering times and the whole thing crashing and stuff like that.
It is a good effort in a year, especially considering, like, I know Dragon Quest isn't necessarily a niche game, but I think content on it is relatively niche. You feel
Yeah,
like?
my goal was if I can one day reach 1,000 subs and get consistently get a couple hundred views on all my videos, I'd be more than happy because I was doing it for me at the end of the day. And it's just because I wanted to yap about Dragon Quest and I wanted to edit videos. I wanted to have a new hobby. So now that I'm at 3,000 subscribers and all my videos get like at least around 2,000 views, I'm over the moon. I've exceeded expectations. I'm like, I'm good now.
I'm happy you did it as well because I don't even know what it
Yeah.
was, but oh, I've run over a bubble slime. I can kill them too. Cool. I don't even know what it was. Like how I found you. He must have just recommended you one day, but I think I was looking up Dragon Quest things for some reason or another. Maybe it was just like tips on the game or some challenge run ideas, and I think that's when I found your video where it was like the DLC for one of the games. Was it Dragon Quest 9? You had to like preserve it or whatever it was.
Dragon Quest 7.
7. That's
Yeah.
more accurate. Yeah, and I was like,
yeah.
how come there's not more videos like this on Dragon Quest? Because I never see Dragon Quest videos. I was just not looking in the right places.
I never could find like proper like video essays or weird videos like that in Dragon Quest. So I was like, I wanted to make the content that I wanted to see.
Oh yeah, same here.
So that's kind of why I started it. And I had been saying for so long to like my friends and everything, I was like, there's no Dragon Quest content that's the kind of niche that I like to see, where it's just like someone yapping about theories or just doing the character deep dives that I've started doing this year. And I just constantly would say, I'd love to just do this. I love to make YouTube videos about where I just get to talk about Dragon Quest, and my friends would be like, why don't you do it? And I'm like, it'd be kind of cringe, honestly. I was like, I don't want to, like, I just feel weird about it. And then they're like, you should just do it because you enjoy it. And then when I went into hospital in January and things were looking kind of grim, for some reason, like, a huge thing that came to the forefront of my mind was like, oh my god, if I actually die here, I'm going to be so pissed off that I never did the things I wanted to do because I was worried about being cringe.
I think everyone starts off being cringe at the start. Like that's just the rite of passage kind of thing.
I think so. I think it's an initiation, humiliation ritual.
Yeah, kind of.
But yeah, when I got home, I started writing Dragon Quest scripts, and very happy I did.
Yeah, I mean, 3,000 plus in a year is pretty decent for sure.
I'm delighted. I don't think the channel will grow much more than what it is at now. I think it's going to plateau, mainly just because there's not that many Dragon Quest fans.
Yeah, it's only going to plateau because of the subject matter that you're at the moment limited to.
Yeah, at the moment, I'm like, Pep keeps telling me that he thinks I'd make really good Deltarune videos.
I mean, they would
And
do well enough if you did them in the
they
same
do.
fashion.
They have a huge audience, but the thing is, and he was like, just throw them up on your current channel because you're in a good place right now. And I'm like, I'm sorry, like, the Grania Quest channel is just going to be Dragon Quest. Like, I don't care if I'm a one-trick pony. I'm very happy with the audience that I get on that channel. I'm very happy with the fact that it's just all Dragon Quest. And I feel like if I suddenly brought in a bunch of Undertale fans into that very kind of relaxed, not intense vibe that's typically with the people who watch my videos, it would just kind of mess up the feng shui of it.
Basically, the overlap between Dragon Quest and Deltarune fans, that Venn diagram, it doesn't overlap a whole lot.
It doesn't. And the
they're-
majority of the people who watch my videos are people who are over the age of like 25.
Yeah, same.
And Undertale
You're
is
suddenly
going to
delving
bring...
into the realm of teenagers or preteen,
Yes, and
and they're
a
not going
much
to intermingle.
worse reading comprehension.
Yeah.
As much as I love those games, their fan base can be kind of
Intense.
intense. Yeah.
I know what you mean. Watching the Shamhan witches fly is satisfying. See, I told you this was going to be fun. Did you see how far that blue goblin thing flew? Let's run over some more. 16 more experience points. That's only 4 run overs. 1, 2. 3. I mathed it right. Roger's a huge Deltarune fan.
I'm absolutely obsessed with that game at the moment. It's amazing.
I literally only know one character.
Which one?
Spamton. Is that his name?
Yes. That's the only character you need to know.
Oh, good.
Spamton.
And there's only one
My
reason I
beloved.
know who it is. Because I don't know if you would know, but I watched the Stupendium music video for Deltarune.
I actually haven't seen that.
Just look up Stupendium ad infinitum. And thank me later.
I will. I'll add it to my watch later.
Right. All we gotta do now is get Pep back. I like how you can rest and stay on the horse. That's fun. We gotta get Pep back, and then we gotta go win one fight.
I am going to... My Switch is charged enough where I can load up Dragon Quest 11. Oh no, system update again.
What is it, an Xbox?
No, it's Switch.
I was just joking on the fact that it had to update a lot.
Oh,
I can't turn the
sorry,
Xbox.
being over 30 and a Deltarune fan. like, here's the thing, like, I really have a lot of respect for the way that the fan base theorizes and makes these amazing videos and these analysis and is able to dig up all the secrets, and I find it really, really cool, and I don't think any other game has generated quite the hype around the delay in the release of content, whereas, like, there being like a few year gaps between chapters has only benefited the hype surrounding the game because it gives more people time to get into the game, start reading all the theories, and start like really analyzing what's going on there. And
I feel like
it's
I've not seen a
Sorry.
game do that kind of thing as well, or you know, that kind of staggered release since like Bendy and the Ink Machine.
oh yes.
But I feel like there's probably better examples that I'm not thinking of.
My voice is like a warrior princess. I feel like sometimes I sound like a coachy old man.
Do you?
Just like, drink, feck, arse.
Isn't that just because you're Irish though that you say those words?
True, but I'm also Mayo Irish.
But is that just because you watch a lot of Father Ted?
I do watch a lot of Father Ted. That is true. But I'm also surrounded by a lot of like very kind of rural Irish people.
Mm-hmm.
My friend is into Delta and can't understand how I can be like, nah, I'm not going to play the game until all the chapters are done. Really?
Hmm?
I mean, what? Did you wait until all like... I don't know, like all the Narnia movies are out to watch those?
I think
Did you wait until Breaking Bad was finished to watch it?
we've hit a
I
sore
don't care.
spot.
I'm gonna...
Because when you said that, you sounded so serious. Did you wait till Breaking Bad was finished? I thought I heard the table slam.
No, I get it. Because especially, to be honest, the TV show argument doesn't even hold up because I'm like that with TV shows now because they get cancelled so often.
Well, you did make me remember that when I first started watching Breaking Bad, it had already been out for a bit, so I binged it. And
You never watched Breaking Bad, dude.
I got to the mid-season finale of season 5. Or series 5.
Yeah.
I got to that cliffhanger,
Oh.
and then I had to wait a year.
Oh my god. That's what happened with me with I was gonna say Breaking Saul, Better Call Saul.
I like that show. The last series of Better Call Saul might have been one of the most tense pieces of television I've ever watched.
It's amazing.
Like, I was genuinely, like, nervous.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm going to try not to
I
give
was so
spoilers. What's his name again? Lalo? Lalo?
Yeah.
When Lalo was in Saul's
Yes.
apartment with
Yeah.
his...
Oh yes. Yes. I know what scene you're talking about. Oh.
And then she's like... I can't remember what her name is. What's the woman's name?
Kim.
Kim, yeah. When Kim Wexler, that's it. She says, what, that's it? You just assume that some teenagers don't take pot shots at abandoned cars in the desert? And then he stares her down, and the music's all tense. I was shitting a brick.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, what's going to happen? And then I won't spoil anything before, but like, that whole scene, I was just like, oh my god. Can't watch this show anymore, because every episode's going to make me friggin' have a nervous breakdown.
Oh, my heart was pounding.
Yeah. It's alright, I didn't give any specifics.
Oh my god, dude, it's 9 o'clock?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, I might need to head off because I do work tomorrow morning.
Cool, that's fine. I mean...
But I... See, now I'm
the
like...
grinds are
because I'm
pretty
like, you're so close.
Yeah, the grind's pretty much over at this point. Like,
Yeah.
I literally get Pep, I kill one saber cat, job done.
Okay, no, you've convinced me.
I wasn't trying to convince you, I was saying you're not going to miss anything.
Oh, I thought you were about to say you were about to take on the boss.
Oh, That's up to... I can if you want. I could try.
No, it's okay. I should probably get to sleep. But if you are taking on the boss,
I feel like you're throwing the ball in my court here. Why do I feel gaslit?
it's not 9 p.m. bedtime, but like I need to like get ready for bed. I need to like get my clothes ready for tomorrow. I work at 8 a.m.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah. Yeah.
I used to do school runs, then go to work.
Oh,
Now I do school
Yeah, I
runs,
get up
come
at-
home and write script.
I get up at 6:30.
Couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I get up
I
at
mean, my
7 at the
hours
earliest.
are flexible, so I could like change it to like to 9 o'clock or something. But at the same time, I really like finishing work at 4:30.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
I think one time I did... Because I was working in IT, we only had 2 IT employees. And my colleague said he preferred to start late and finish late. For whatever reason.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, to have more coverage, like to have an IT person on standby at all times, I don't mind starting early and finishing early.
Yeah.
I can't remember what my exact start time was, but I finished at 3:15.
So it's probably like 7.
So yeah, I
Quarter to
definitely
7.
started like pretty damn early for a brief
Okay.
time. But being able to leave at 3:15 was so good. I don't know. Like those
It
days
is
are behind
a
me
really
now,
great
but that was
feeling.
great. Right, it's finally
When
going to
I-
happen.
Yeah. When I get my driver's license, I'm very tempted to change my work hours from 7 to 3:30.
I thought you had one.
No, I have a car, and I was expecting to pass my test, and then I failed very dramatically.
I think I assumed because you said something about traffic.
I do drive, but because
Wait,
no,
what?
because in Ireland it's you're allowed to drive if you have someone with a license sitting next to you.
Oh yeah, same here.
Yeah, so I drive to work every morning, but like it's annoying because my dad has to sit with me in the car.
I mean, is he going that way anyway, or is he just sitting in the car to be with you?
He just sits in the car anyway, but usually both my parents get up really, really ridiculously early every day, so
It's basically practice, I guess, at that point.
it is. That's what I see. It's hard to get the time to practice, so my practice is driving to and from work.
Does he like drive the car to you, then you take the driver's seat and drive home?
Yeah, so in the morning we get in the car, and then I drive to work, and then he drives home, and then he drives the car back out, and then I drive back. So we take turns
Sounds-
driving.
Sounds like a deal.
But usually we try to line it up, so like if he has stuff to do, he
Yeah.
just takes my car. And of course, like in return, he gets to use my car whenever he wants.
I believe... Oh, I ran into an enemy. I believe the person who is licensed next to you has to have had the license for like 3 years or 5 years or something.
It's 2 years here.
Oh, no, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is 2.
Yeah, and
I'm
my
misremembering.
insurance is really, really handy because, for one thing, I can, if I'm in the car, anyone with a license is insured to drive my car as long as I'm in the car and I'm giving verbal consent.
Oh.
I also obviously put my dad on the insurance so he can use the car whenever he wants.
Oh, I've just thought if I do fight the boss, I need pep now. Get it off one of these things.
You failing parallel parking. Parking actually is not assessed in the Irish driving test. I think that's changing.
I'm surprised.
But it was kind of annoying, but like, so in Ireland you get like grade 3s, and if you get one grade 3 it's an instant fail. And like my instructor warned me, he was like, you need to be dramatic with your observation, because if they say that you didn't observe well enough, it's not like you can say, yes I did see, yes I did look. Like their word is gospel. So I was doing a hill start and did the hill start, looked over my shoulder, but I guess I didn't look dramatically enough. Because I like looked in my mirror
Dramatically.
and then And then this guy just immediately which I'm not sure you're actually allowed to do this as a tester, but he like did this dramatic like look around. He was like, "You didn't look before you took off," and I was like, wanted to be like, I did look. There's nobody on this road, and there wasn't anybody there. But
Yeah, you have to basically turn your entire head.
yeah,
Make it look
so he did
obvious.
once. As soon as he did that, I was like, I failed, and yeah, he gave me a grade 3 for observation, and I was like, for fuck's sake. I was like, it hurt more because I did look. So I was like, oh, but there was no arguing it.
Back when I did some lessons, all sorts of strange things happened. One of my instructors got fired. Just for
For what?
he told me why, but I don't know how true what he said is. Apparently, after so many years, a driving instructor is supposed to, like, take a test of their own to make sure they're still good enough to be qualified to teach people how to drive. Apparently.
Okay.
And if you fail that, like, by a certain margin, you can retake it, but then if you fail it again, you're just removed from the position because you're no longer qualified to teach to drive. Well, after a few lessons with that person, they just got fired because they failed it. And I was like, oh. So I was being taught by
Okay.
someone who apparently wasn't quite up to code themselves. How did they get the job in the first place? I don't know. That was strange.
Interesting.
But this is what they told me, and I don't know how true it all is.
Yeah, that's sus to me.
Sounds a bit sus, but I didn't know enough to ask questions.
Well, you don't know. Could literally just be that strict.
Hmm.
You failed on the overacting portion of the driving test. So true. I was told that this does happen though, and especially when it's your first test, they tend to be a bit harder.
My wife failed her driving test for one reason before she passed, and apparently it was because there was a woman with a pushchair behind her in the car park when she pulled out, and because of that she was supposed to be extra careful or something, more so than she actually was, or something like that. And that was like, oh, that's the one thing we're going to mark you down on, that's going to fail you, something like that. That's the one major
That
thing.
was a similar thing happened in mine where I got a grade 2 for this, so it's not a fail, but it's like if you get like 8 grade 2s, you fail. So I was driving down a really quiet road, and I knew the road well enough, and there was a cyclist in front of me, and I knew that like literally another 10 seconds up the road, there was a branch off into a bike lane, and I could see further up the road that there was a truck coming
Right.
on the other side of the road. So I was like, I do have the time to overtake this cyclist, but I know that in 10 seconds time he's going to be able to diverge into the bike lane. There's nobody behind me, and there's a truck coming on the other side. I should just play it safe. So I didn't overtake, and this tester at the end was like, oh, you got a grade 2 for not overtaking that cyclist. And I was like, really? I was like, I thought I was playing it safe. I was like, there's a truck coming, there's a bike lane up ahead. I'm like, surely you know that.
Was there
And
anyone even
there's
behind
nobody
you?
There's nobody behind me.
But then it affected nobody.
Affected nobody. And he just said, well, it's just a cyclist.
I had a vendetta.
He had a vendetta.
Cyclist killed his
100%.
dog.
Cyclist killed his dog.
Clearly.
He ran over a cat for an extra XP.
And he's annoyed because he got to 0, then he realised he had to fight the cat fairly to actually level up. And he was like, this is bullshit. Right, we're finally here. Let's save.
Cyclists are tough to drive around. You can't really predict them. So, like, if there's nobody behind you and you're not in a rush, why bother overtaking?
Right. Okay. Can I check my pep abilities somewhere?
In your attributes.
I see.
Was the tester from your county? Yes.
Right, see, what's the star mean? Why is there a star on the real decoy? And not on Scorched Earth?
Next time, ham it up and run over anyone on a bike.
Actually, I should probably do character builder to make sure I'm like as prepared as possible here. Oh, because all need to be pepped for it. Oh, so
you're
only
running across
Eric needs to be
Focus right
pepped for
now.
Rabble Rouser for the Scorched Earth. See.
Hold on, Blue. I'm actually not logged into Twitch. I'm just reading the chat.
I wonder if Pep can crit. Like Pep powers.
I still get like caught off guard because like my boyfriend's also called Pep.
Yeah, we kind of doomed ourselves there.
Yeah. So sometimes you're like,
So-
can Pep crit?
Can Pep
Can
crit?
Pep? Can
Can
Pep
Pep
kill
get
a cat?
If I was pepped enough, could I one-shot a cat?
How many peps does it take down a bird?
I don't know if damage from Pep powers can get critical hits. So I don't know if that's even worth it. I mean, I've never seen one crit yet, but that just could be bad luck. That's my Pep chance, which is great, but I can't afford it. Other than that, I don't really see what else is worth spending on. So maybe I just save this for like that.
I think save it. I don't think the 5% is going to be a huge thing because then you're still going to be waiting for everyone else to get pepped up as well.
Yeah. Even if I went Great Swords, I'd be able to have attack power when wielding go up. But then I wouldn't be able to equip a shield. But then again, can I just swap to shield in battle? Is that a thing?
You could swap to sword and shield in battle.
So I could go back and forth between sword and shield and great sword.
Yes, but you'd be halving your skill points to spread amongst the two for... I mean,
Well, not necessarily,
have
because
to,
I would
no,
remove
yeah.
these. I would respec, remove these two, Flame Slash and
Okay.
attack power, put them into attack power for great sword and great sword guard. And then I would swap back to the shield purely for defensive when I have to defend from being
yeah,
killed. But then
No,
again,
no,
Flame Slash is 1/2 of...
Scorched Earth.
No,
No,
that's
that's
Sizz.
That's 1/2 of real
Itemized
decoy.
kill.
No, real decoy. What's real decoy again?
I thought real decoy was just by default.
Oh, you're right.
And Flame Slash is 1/2 of itemized kill, which I won't be using.
You won't really be using that, no. I don't think you will be.
So, if this goes awry, I could easily respec, get a great sword. I don't know where I'm going to get a great sword from. Maybe I can make one.
Wait, can you
And
not buy one?
maybe. Can you buy one from the camp?
Yeah, and you can. I say you can make one as well.
Could at least, whoops, at least should have a look. What do you actually sell? Broadsword, that's a great sword, right? Or is it not?
That is a great sword, yeah.
Oh yes, it says it up there. That actually lowers my attack though.
That's probably a weaker great sword.
Is it because
I
I
want-
made a better sword?
Yeah, you crafted one. See what recipes you have.
Oh, I don't have any great swords.
Wait. Oh, you don't.
I mean, I could rework the great sword, but I don't think I could make it that good.
Well, check Heliodor. Or downtown Heliodor for great swords. I'd say just buy Chimera Wing, head up to downtown Heliodor, see what kind of great swords they have.
Yeah, I could do. I wonder if is it worth trying the boss first, just to see?
Yeah, absolutely. No harm.
I mean,
I should probably
I'm in
head off
Pep.
soon anyway.
Yeah, we may as well get this attempt in.
Yeah.
Damn, it goes up steps like nothing. This horse is OP. Do I remember the exact direction I went? We'll find out. Would be a good strat though, because if I can get the great sword to do more damage than the regular sword, then the sword and shield is going to just purely be for defensive. Which means I won't even need a regular sword, it will just be shield, greatsword, back and forth. I've not
could
played
hop
Dragon
into-
Quest Builders, no. I'm not a big fan of Minecraft, so I just assumed I wouldn't like that.
It's kind of like a Minecraft Animal Crossing hybrid.
Not even big on Animal Crossing, so that's probably
Or no,
why.
I say it's probably more so Stardew Valley.
Ah, another game I'm probably not into.
Knocking them out of the park here.
Have I gone the wrong way? Yeah, I think I did.
I'm
No,
downloading
it's-
Live Split for the first time in my life. It's time.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to start running.
Which game? Deltarune?
Undertale.
Ah, started it.
I haven't learned the Deltarune run yet, but I'd like to start speedrunning 11.
If you want to start streaming these attempts, I'll watch. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I did not want this.
Oh. It just puts a little timer on your screen.
Yes.
What do I do with this?
You put it... You use your capture software to display it on your stream. And then you... I think spacebar starts the time.
And what if you're just like not streaming it? Can you set it up for splits and stuff?
You can, but I think if you wanted to automatically do it, it has to like be coded into the like modded into the game itself. I don't know exactly how it works. I'm not an
Oh
expert.
yeah, I could do it manually.
Most people do it manually if like doing for casual stuff.
Yeah.
A Templar uniform. I wonder if that's got better defense than what I have. Should have made a point to like find the items. More charm. Is charm any good to me? Ah, there we go. Eric has an upgrade. That will help his defense. I don't know which way to go. I'm guessing generally just downstairs.
Yeah, just downstairs.
I'll have to get that uniform again if I fail, which I likely will. Right, I'm going to have to heal now because I think I took a hit. Medicine. I mean, I feel like I'm going to lose anyway, but we'll see what happens. Right, we're in Pep. I guess I'm going to go for Scorched Earth first? Should I? No. Should I use Scorched Earth first, or should I use Decoy since we're both in Pep? Because Scorched Earth can be used with only Eric in Pep.
Yeah.
Not really sure.
I would. You just need air to start.
Should I use Scorched Earth then?
Yeah. Or.
Bubble. Experiment. Oh, it does hit both. They are a group.
Oh,
Well, they're not a
this
group.
is the air
but-
group.
Well, they're A and B, so I assume that means they're a group.
Yeah. So, okay, that's a great start.
But that means that the hero's pep is likely going to run out before Eric
Yeah, that's
gets
the
his
only thing.
back.
I wonder, would you be good to do the real decoy first?
That's
And
what
then
I'm now
Scorched
thinking,
Earth.
yeah.
Yeah.
26 damage. 25. Unfortunately, it meant I couldn't get a defend on Eric before the enemy's first
Yeah.
attack. It'd been nice if they all attacked Hero first. Oh, only 15 that time. Does it decrease in damage over time?
I don't know. I think it's RNG. So
Oh,
if
it
you
did-
average out at 20 damages per turn, that means you need at least probably 6 or 7 turns. I don't know how often Scorched Earth works. I think it's only for 3 rounds.
In that case, it's probably done. Yeah, I think it's done. You're right, it's only 3. Well, it did 25 to 26 on the first hit, then it did 15 to 14, or 15 to 16, then it did 24 to 25 again, so it really does vary.
Yeah, you could get good RNG.
That means
I'd
on
say
each
it'd be good
one...
if you did good real decoy on one, and then managed to get Scorched Earth, then
One
you
might
could at
die.
least- yeah, you could take out one, and then that's only like 3 pet powers probably total. I think it's doable.
Yeah, I would just need to do the right thing first. Eric's back! Scorched Earth round 2!
Let's go.
I don't know what... I mean, that's only 16 damage again. That's going to have to start being better. Oh, I defended a hit.
Yeah, what's going on with the RNG of this?
22. The damage is all over the place. 19. Yeah, it varies a lot. That's 26. Oh, we ran out of MP.
Oh, that's good.
They can't even, like, de-accelerate me anymore. One's down. Okay, it's ran out. And he's in... His name's Orange, which means he's probably 1 hit away from death. So unfortunately, and I need both members to be pepped, or I need Eric to be pepped. The likelihood of which at this point is quite low. I'd have to get real lucky. I don't see it happening. Nope. If Eric could pep, it could work. Okay. Maybe if I started with the decoy, then maybe. That was close. I can have another real quick try now that I know to just... God damn, these enemies jumping out of nowhere. I meant to flee. Go downstairs. Wait, that means I don't have the Templar uniform anymore. I need to get that back because it was giving me Eric a bit more defense.
Yeah, that's good.
Could make the difference. Oh, I knew they'd get me. Well, good thing I have healing items. Okay. Do I have a map of this place? I do. You just have like a map of every location when you get there.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's nice.
Yeah, low quality of life.
Most games just like make you find one.
Yeah. And
No.
like in older Dragon Quest, you'd usually have to just discover the map as you explore it.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of when games don't change your armor visually. Yeah. Dunno. I think it's something that like... Is it like more of a modern-ish thing where you change your armor in a game and it actually changes it visually in, and it keeps the change in like the cutscenes and stuff.
Yeah, that's only for some of the armors in 11, but all the armors in 9.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. Right, so let's go with the real decoy. I'll do it on Griffin A. How much damage does this do? $49 plus 43.
That's a lot.
I was what, 90...
90 something. So
Two?
they only need
92?
like 300 each, 30 each, 30, 40 each. So one scorched earth is all one of them needs. So
What's the total HP from one of them?
128.
Right, yeah, one Scorched Earth would definitely kill one of them.
Yeah. So you can do it in 3 peps.
Definitely possible. Yeah, I got kind of lucky at one point because the hero managed to defend one of the attacks with his shield. Okay, the left one has ran out of MP.
Nice.
Eric is... I mean, we're both taking a beating, to be honest. Oh dear. I think I've gotten a lot less lucky this time because Hero is down. I got really lucky last time because Eric got back into Pep quick. Did not work that as well that time. Makes you wonder if certain Pep abilities have a quicker cooldown, or was it just RNG? Gudrick is back. What did I miss? Making attempts at the boss. And I'm forgetting where that armor was. It's this way. I could increase the armor, couldn't I, with the forge? Could make it better. I could do that with all our armors, to be honest.
Yeah.
But they'd only get replaced soonish anyway, right?
Yeah. Once you get to Hotto and stuff, there's going to be more options.
But it might be worth doing because at this point it's the kind of thing that could make a difference. Even if only for this one Templar uniform.
Perfectionist Pearls could definitely be great help as well.
Yeah. Getting a save after collecting it as well would be smart. The
Yeah,
auto save.
good idea.
Got the map. What are you doing, map? There we go. Oh, go away. Going enemies. Leave me. Ignore the dead guy. Probably got run over by a horse. It happens.
I'd say, could be worth 3 XP on a good day.
That's one less than the Sham Hat Witch.
Yeah.
I feel like this challenge
Moving
should only be possible after the earliest possible moment that the hero can use Pep Up. Doesn't Evac allow you to instantly warp? Oh yeah!
Yeah, that's true.
Forgot that.
I kind of did too. I just use Zoom for everything in this game, because Evac is kind of pointless.
It would have been great there if I'd have remembered I had it.
Because you don't, hit your head off the ceiling in this game.
Which is hilarious when it happens in 8.
Yeah.
When it first happened, I was like, they actually went that far. But then again, on other previous Dragon Quests, if you stand behind a treasure chest and try to open it, doesn't it say you can't open it from this side or some nonsense?
Yeah, it's like, or a sign. It's like they tried to read what it says, but standing on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, they didn't do that in this one, I don't think.
No. They baby girled it.
Use 3 perfectionist pearls to rework the Templar uniform. Go on then. Should have saved before I did this.
You can always save next to it.
I don't have any flourishes.
You'll auto-save when you go back to Kingsbarrow anyway.
Oh, can't really risk doing any more. It's a praise. Really well. That's probably a +2, isn't it?
Might be a +1, +2 maybe.
Well, I feel like if I hit any more, I'm going to go overshoot.
No, I think you'll be okay with this. Could be a +2. Wait, what did the praise say?
Really well.
Oh yeah, no, it's a +2.
Oh, good. Excellent. I'll take it. I think our weapons are
solid.
already... Yeah, +3. +2. +2 shield. My scale armor's only +1. It might make sense for me to give the... I think the reason I give the gold chain to Hera is because Eric had more HP.
Yeah. For Tricky Dummy, he had a lot more.
Yeah, Eric's got way more HP. That's why I gave all the defense buffs to the hero.
I mean, you could always use one of your seeds of life.
Oh, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. If I even get a sniff that this is possible without doing that, we do it without it.
Yeah, good call.
Do you guys play any mobile games?
Not really. I used to play Cookie Clicker.
I'm trying to think of any I used to play, because I don't really anymore. God, no. I tell a lie. Pokemon TCG Pocket.
Oh my god. Yeah, I do have that as well.
I've fallen out with it a little bit.
You've fallen out with it?
Yeah, we've had words and fallen out with it. Hot take, maybe, I don't know. But I hate any card that relies on a coin flip.
Oh, which is this for battles or?
Yeah. So
Oh, I don't do the battles. I just collect the cards.
Oh, I'll do both. For example, and I'm probably going to get this wrong, but I'm just using this as an example. I think Lickitung has an ability where... This is probably a bad example. There is a card where you just keep flipping a coin. And you keep going until you get a tails, I think. And then you do a certain amount of damage for every heads that you get. Something like that. So if you just get really lucky, you could flip like 6, 7 heads in a row. And at that point, you've employed no skill whatsoever. You've put that card down and got lucky and you win. It's just like... I purposely build my decks around not coin flipping. But also, the people who you can play against, some of them are annoying because there's a coin flip at the start of every game to determine who goes first and who goes second. And if somebody doesn't get the result they want, they just automatically forfeit the game. And it's just like, this community, man, just play the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I fell out with it.
No, that's solid. Like, it's always... the sweaty ones who make a game stressful.
There's just so many cards that are just like, if you get a good coin flip, then you just immediately have a staggering advantage over your opponent because you got lucky. Ugh. What do we go with first then? Scorched? What? No, I have to go Real Decoy because I waste Hero's Pep otherwise. Right, a little bit of extra defense on Eric this time. Ow, 13 damage, 11. Ow. I'm starting to think maybe I should defend the first couple of turns like I did against Tricky Devil. And then hope that they only attack the people who are defending at any point. I wonder if status effects plays any role in the RNG and getting pepped.
I don't think it has a huge effect because I've seen characters who get knocked down get pepped. But I do think things like sleeping and being turned to stone and stuff like that does prevent you.
Yeah, I just didn't know if like being hit with Deaccelerate would increase the odds of pep because you're in more danger or something.
Oh.
I could be wrong.
Tested.
It might have absolutely no bearing whatsoever.
Likewise, could buffs be buffs in general? Oh.
This did not work.
Yeah, what the hell happened here?
I just got really lucky that one time. That's with the extra defense.
Yeah, what?
I have an
That's
idea,
just bad
though.
RNG.
It's the same idea I used against Tricky Devil.
Yeah.
I'm not going to use a pet power first turn. I'm going to hope I get the first 2 turns and defend with both of those turns.
Good shout.
Which is exactly what I did against the Tricky Devil. Wait, where am I going?
I've set up my splits.
Nice.
I now know how to use this software.
That was fast.
It's actually really easy to set up.
I've never actually set it up. I've downloaded it and I've clicked space and watched the timer happen. I've never actually set up splits.
You literally just right click on it and it just says open splits, and then you can even download splits from online and just
Oh,
import
okay.
them.
That's cool. Right, here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to defend with both and hope I get the first 2 turns. I did. I will withstand the damage as good as I possibly can. Then I will Real Decoy A. And with any luck, Peps a man should get a turn now, or one of our characters will, whichever one didn't take the turn just now. I was wrong. Oh no, I was right. Because Pep was still defending, and he took the hit, and he was defending it, which means I can now defend. Yes, this is perfect. I have now not taken an undefended hit. So I've got more HP now than I had at this point last time.
Yeah, that's good.
Whoosh does not care. I don't know if whoosh damage is reduced by defending. It might be. But it hurts more than anything else.
Yeah, but it still doesn't hurt too bad. You're still in single digits.
Hmm.
Oh man, they are tough.
They're decreasing my agility, but it's using up their MP and their turns to do so. They are spreading the damage out relatively evenly as well. He's run out of MP. And so is that one. They've both run out of MP.
Good.
Come on, Eric.
Come on. Oh,
Please. Oh my god. Eric is taking a beating out there. I must have got so lucky that last time when Eric went back into Pep on the second time.
yeah.
That must have just been... That must have just been really lucky.
I wonder if doing Scorched Earth first is the play.
You might be right. Maybe that's what influenced getting back into Pep so quick.
Yeah.
You might be right. The only annoyance with that, though, is that the hero loses Pep. Well, not loses it, but wastes it.
Yes.
Makes me wonder if I should use his Pep.
Well, here's the thing. The Pep isn't necessarily wasted because it boosts his defense.
True, but the number of turns I'm taking while in Pep is a number of turns I'm taking not getting it back.
I mean, Scorched Earth is still good because, like, you only need Eric. And you
True.
could...
Maybe I can just pray the hero takes
Hypothetically-
a good number of hits.
Yeah, like, I think hypothetically you could get them with 2 Scorched Earths. And maybe if you were struggling with it, you could, you know, throw down a few more seeds of strength or a few life seeds.
If I got the RNG I needed, 2 Scorched Earth might scrape it.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for following. Name I need to read. Hello, Jax Rock. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to this agonizing challenge run. But it's one of those challenge runs that's like agonizing to do, but once you actually start to get a bit of success, it's really exciting. Thank God I fleed that first try.
Yeah.
I need to like watch this little cutscene and then go back and autosave so I can never have to watch it again. I wish I had some fire. Right. We're fully healed, let's go. Yeah, let's go Scorched Earth, and if I get back into Pep sooner than usual, then we'll know that it's because I use Scorched Earth. I probably should still defend first 2 turns, though.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. Used Decelerate, and then Eric took an attack. Now we Scorch the Earth.
You could always get
26.
them up to like level 11 or 12 as well.
Okay, this is good. They both hit Hero, and he was defending both those
Nice.
hits. I now need them to spread the damage a little bit. But maybe hit the hero a bit more. 24, good, good. Yeah, I think his defense did go up a little bit because he took 4 damage from that, and I'm sure he would have took like 6 or 7 usually. Yeah, he only took 6 from that. Right. I think Scorch has worn off.
Yeah. I wish it lasted longer.
Right, if Eric gets back into Pep sooner than usual, we'll know it's because he used Scorched Earth.
Should we count the turns?
Can do. I think it's been 2 so far. 2 rounds.
3. You might want to trade places with Eric and Hero.
You reckon?
Just to see if my little theory that it will
Does it
benefit.
does it use up a turn?
I don't think it shouldn't because you're not taking them out of play. But if it does, I'm very sorry.
It didn't.
Okay.
And there's the Pep. So I'd say that's proof.
That was like 5.
So I think if you use a Pep power that doesn't require another person to also be in Pep, you get it back sooner.
Yeah.
Or like the odds are more likely to get it back sooner. So we'll Scorch the Earth again. I just need some high RNG on the numbers, to be honest. 15, that's not good. 18
Yeah.
is also not good. He's run out of MP,
What's going
though.
on?
21's better.
Yeah, look, they're going after Eric instead.
I don't know, they are still spreading it a bit.
But their HP is more balanced now.
One's down. Thing is, the only damage I've dealt... No, wait, I think I hit that one with a... No, I didn't. The only damage I've dealt is with...
Oh, he's so close as well.
The only damage I've dealt is with Scorched Earth.
Yeah.
And they've both been hit the same number of times, and one's dead and one's not, which just means it's pure RNG.
It's because of the amount of HP.
The HP's the same though, isn't it?
Their HP is the same, but it's the amount of HP it's taking.
Yeah, it's RNG. That's all it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, so it could happen. It could be done.
It can.
Yeah, but he still has one more.
Well, I just need to get lucky and make sure the damage numbers are higher for both.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I
this is
love-
over. I know this one's over.
That was so close,
But
though. I
we've
feel like
proven we
one
can do
more
it.
could have gotten him.
Yeah, we've proven we can do it.
Yeah, it can be done. But
Damn the RNG on that damage, though.
goddamn, it's nearly 10 o'clock, so I might dip here. But if you want to make another few attempts, I'll probably be lurking in chat.
Okay, that's cool. I will make a couple more attempts, just 'cause I know it can be done.
Yeah, okay, I'll lurk.
Thanks for
But
joining.
Thank you so much for having me on again.
Hey, thank you for being here. Everyone,
Also-
subscribe to this YouTube channel so you can listen to her talk about Dragon Quest. I'll put it in.
And it was really nice to see everyone in chat.
Put it in
And
Twitch as
I'll
well.
see a few of the lads from my Discord in was really nice too. So take care, everyone. Have a nice evening.
Bye. Right, which way was I going? Oh yeah. I've run through this place about 8 times and I still forget the way. There's even a helpful map. Right, let's get this. Let's get that RNG we need. Who needs life seeds? Not me when you got a horse that can run over animals. Why can't the hero use pet powers? So, there are different pet powers, each with different criteria on how you can use them. The hero's pep power requires Eric to also be pepped. But Eric's pep power, the one that we're using to try and win, does not require the hero to be pepped. Which means Eric can use Rubble Rouser without using up the hero's pep. Basically, let's defend. So, Scorched Earth, usable when Eric is pepped. Real Decoy requires both party members to be pepped. If you use the Real Decoy, pep is removed from both characters. Scorched Earth will only use up Eric's pep. Hello Yosri, welcome to the channel. Can you upgrade shields? Yes, and I have upgraded the hero shield. So I need to use Scorched Earth. Now, I don't think Scorched Earth normally affects all targets in the fight. I think it usually only affects all targets in a single group of enemies. But because these enemies are the same type of enemy with an A and a B, they're technically a single group of enemies, and so Scorched Earth can hit them both. That damage is not good enough. I need to do over 20 each time, I think. It hits 3 times each use. They have 120 something HP. So if I do over 20 damage, well, if I do 20... Yeah, because if I did like 20 damage 3 times, that's 60. Double that, that's 120. They've got like 120 something. So I need to do 20 something HP per hit to do 120 something damage in total across 2 Scorched Earths. If I did 25 damage every single time, perfect, we win. Did you upgrade both their hats? I didn't, but that'll be the next logical step at this point. Eric's got a decent amount of HP left, actually. Something else I can do is I can go into town in Heliodor and find out if there's anything I can buy to like equip to Eric or equip anything to anyone just to increase their defense. Ooh. We actually took quite low damage from that whoosh. I've seen that do up to 9. Okay, they ran out of MP on the first one. This damage spread is decent so far. The hero is literally here just to take hits so that Eric survives at this point. And he's doing it very well. There we go, right. There's every chance this won't kill both, unfortunately. That's good because the hero still needs to be alive to use Rubble Rouser, and he had 2 HP. He doesn't need to be in pep, he just needs to be alive. So that was actually very lucky. He didn't die before I used that. 15 is pathetic, I need to do more damage than that. 21 is serviceable, but it's not serviceable enough. Damn it. What's 21 times 6? 126. And I think they have 128 HP each. So I would need more than 21 damage per hit on average. If a couple of those hits were 22, then obviously we would be in the money. This could be the difference between like 1 strength seed, assuming strength increases the damage of Rubble Rouser. Get out of me way. I'm not sure if swapping the characters over in battle changes anything, because I just feel like... their target is random, I felt like, but I don't know. Maybe it's on a pattern or a seed. I'm also debating just defending with Pepsaman and then using Rubble Rouser straight away. Scorched Earth. And then just hoping they hit the hero. 27, that's good. That's not the target I wanted. 22 is okay. Alright, I would have rather both those hits. 22 is okay still. As long as I stay above 20 with each hit, then we should be good. Hello, Eric. 27. 25. Like, the sweet spot is 21 or higher, really. If we do like 27 or 28, then we could afford like a 19. That's only the second hit he's taken, or third. Whoa! How did he get that back so quick?
Here we go.
What? 18 is low, but I have been getting a couple of 27s. 15 is bad. Really bad. 19 is not good either. $26 is good. 1 down. 18. Oh, we did it! What the hell? It's just get lucky, innit? Wow. Scorched Earth to the rescue. We got the mother of good RNG there. We got Pep with Eric twice in quick succession. And we got the high rolls that we needed. And if we got a low roll, it was offset by the high rolls. So
Who the hell were they? And what did they want with the ore?
I'm going to review this footage and find out exactly how much damage I did to both of them, and to find out... Well, I need to do that at some point anyway, because when I edit this, I'm going to have the HP of the bosses on screen.
Well,
So I'll know for
It's back in its rightful
100%.
owner now. And about time too.
Like, Grunt, you missed it. Go back and watch it. It was... We got all the good luck in the world.
Jail, I thought I'd never see this thing again.
The second I leave.
But here I am.
Telling you, it was just the best luck in
So
the
come on,
world.
Just don't ask me what I mean by everything. That's my business.
I realised that it was... it made more sense to use
Right.
Scorched Earth
What I
straight
came
away,
to do.
and then defend with the
Yesterday,
hero,
I
and then
used
just
to
hope
check
the
out
hero
that
took
door
the
at
first two
Archer
hits.
Place your grandpa mentioned.
And then from there, just hope the hero took more hits than anyone. Well, than Eric. And then by pure dumb luck, I don't know how, but Eric got back into Pep really quick. Like, really quick. There's nothing else around here, is there? No. Alright. We evac. Ooh. I think evacuation probably auto-saves, but I'll save the game anyway. Thanks, Gronya. Wouldn't be here without you. So I'd say we're nailing this at this point. It just meant that grind to level 10 for Eric was worth it. There's the auto-save, but I'm going to make a manual save, and then I'm going to end the stream, because it's been over 4 hours. Gina's going to have the Platinum Trophy on Expedition 33 very soon. I can see her grinding away. She's 1 trophy away from the Platinum. Oh, I finally got a flourish. And you did it when the hero was at a lower level than Eric. Right, let's just get healed, get saved. That is the one, Aaron. That is the one. She's on New Game Plus. She could have just grinded experience points on Act 3 and it'd have been quick, but why not do a second playthrough? 2 birds, 1 stone. As the forge increases, it will learn new flourishes to forging equipment. Perfect. I'm tired. I don't blame you. Right. That will be it for today. I'm going to go back on that footage and find out how close I was to actually not killing those that boss. Whew, thanks everybody. I don't know how often we're going to do these streams, but I'm going to message Gronya and find out how often she can be free, because I'm down to keep doing this, because progress is progress. No life seeds needed. Thanks for following Vlog Lobsters. Thanks, Gronya. I just 100%ed Astrobot. Mega Mixmaster is evil, really? Oh, I'm going to get there at some point then. Congrats Gina when she gets her Plat Trophy. It'll be very soon. Alright, thanks everybody for being here. Thank you, Dark XEG. Subscribe on YouTube. Like the stream on YouTube. If you liked the stream, like the stream. Follow on Twitch. If you're not already following on Twitch. If you like Twitch. You're half and half, everybody. And join our Discord server. I sometimes forget to mention that. Don't forget the Discord server, because there is a Discord server to join. The schedule for the streams go on there, and of course the progress for the videos also go on there. Working on a Crash Bash video right now. It's fully scripted. I just need to actually start reading the script, which means I should end the stream before I lose my voice. Whew. Good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.